Remember these words. Hook, kill, reset, repeat. Hook till you can't hook no more. Hooks ready? Let's go!
Between dreams and nightmares.
Welcome everyone to day 18 of MCT AMER North 2026 playoffs. The pressure is at an all-time high as today's matches mark the beginning of the lower bracket survival battles, where every series from this point forward could mean the end of a team's championship run. I'm your host, Layla, and joining me today at the desk is Kronos, ready to break down all the key strategies, adjustments, and high-pressure moments we'll be seeing throughout today's matches, and Trex, known for his deep understanding of the North American MLBB scene, the stories behind these players and teams, and, of course, never being afraid to say exactly what's on his mind. Hello,
Hey.
Trex. Hello, Kronos. How are you guys feeling today?
Fantastic. Absolutely
Fantastic?
fantastic. Looking forward to what's going to come today, because I know we got some exciting games on our hands. Yesterday was a little heartbreaking for certain fans, certain players, certain teams, but you know what? They still get another chance to stay alive in the competition tonight.
Yeah, I'm very excited about tonight's games, but also kind of sad because somebody will get knocked out tonight, right? We have some knockout games happening. It's Funeral. We had to wear all black for this today. We always wear all black on the first day of lower bracket. So I'm
didn't get the
excited
memo.
for it. Well, it's more of a
you
me
missed
thing.
it.
It's my
Okay,
tradition.
I
It's
was
my
like,
tradition.
I'm
Kronos at least brought the
It's the second
jacket.
day. It's the second day, not the first day.
It's still
Is it?
somebody's. Two teams are going home tonight.
True,
Two teams
I
are
know.
going home tonight. And it's the first time we're gonna see, like, yeah, I guess first day kind of counted. This is we're in real playoffs now. That was like pre-qual
About to
playoffs.
say, that was a
So
teaser.
that was a teaser. Now we're at the
So-
big
Yeah.
dogs,
Yeah.
and two dogs are
Yeah,
getting put
that's
down
true.
tonight. Sadly,
Is funeral day.
harsh
No
words, man.
second chances left for these teams. You know, after suffering tough losses yesterday for both the Night Horde and Stamina, they now drop into the lower bracket for that one final opportunity to continue their championship dreams. Kronos, with the elimination now hanging over every match today, how much does that pressure change the way each teams approach these series today?
I mean, of course, that's definitely something that's going to be in the back of their minds, right? And I think for the first game that we'll be covering, it comes down to who's going to get momentum, because I think in a best of five in the lower bracket, momentum is a really big game changer. And apart from momentum, you don't want to go down being on the same side, just like Night Horde did yesterday against Vendetta. So you don't want to pick blue side 3 times and end up getting 3-0'd, right? So I think that's a big thing to look at.
Yes. So there's a very difficult road ahead for these teams that are now facing off. The playoff race continues. So let's quickly take a look at the playoff format and see what it takes to survive the journey towards the grand finals.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into 2 regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas Finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower-seeded teams begin in Phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format. Higher-seeded teams advance directly to Phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In Phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a
Compared to mechanics or the gameplay itself.
I mean, I think it holds about an equal part. We've seen great teams fail just over, I think, mental pressure. We've seen great teams that play amazingly normally fold under the pressure of just, I mean, it has to be some reason, and sometimes that's the only reason I can really think of how did this team play this poorly this day, you know? And that comes down to not only the pressure of what's happening during those games, but leading up to those games. Are you getting sleep? Are you eating? Are you taking care of yourselves when there's so much on the line tomorrow night, right? And tonight is tomorrow night. So hopefully these players are ready today because, yeah, it's life or death. There's no more second chances. You need to win this one. You got to win the next one. You got to win the next one. And those are the only options to make it to grand finals.
Oh, that when you put it like that, you know, these lower bracket teams, they definitely cannot lose any game from here on pretty much, or they're gone, right?
Yeah.
Tough spot for them to be in. Kronos, when teams drop into the lower bracket, you know, how difficult is it for them? Because I was asking mental resilience. So it's the pressure they crack, but the resiliency is how can they come back, and if they can come back after losses like that. So for Night Horde and Stamina, what do you think is it like for their mental resilience? Are they the kind of team that have that kind of resiliency?
I mean, we're gonna find out today. Because they got destroyed yesterday, if I may say so. Any sort of egos that they kind of had all shattered from yesterday's BO5s, if I may say so. Because it wasn't, yes, for Night Horde it was brutal that they were all so close games, except for game number 3, I would say. But for Stamina Esports, yeah, I think in a similar fashion they got destroyed as well. So they better come back with their A games. Otherwise, it's gonna be a difficult BO5. They're gonna go down. The opponents that they've got, Influence Rage and Leviathan, not like they're any pushovers. They made it there. They made their way here by knocking out the 2 Mexican teams that came through as well. So I think we definitely have a massive series on our hands tonight. Both of them, not just the first or the second. And it comes down, like you said, mental strength, resilience is important. And of course, you don't want to be playing multiple games going into the grand finals, but we all like to see a good lower bracket run, don't we?
Yes, we do. And we're going to see great runs, definitely. Teams that will rise and teams that will fall in the playoffs. And much that also depends on how they draft. So let's look at the global ban system and how that will change their play.
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best of 7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
The global ban system has already had a huge impact on several playoff series so far, and today will likely be no different. Trex, what kind of strategy have we seen teams kind of been coming up with to deal with the global ban system and using it to their advantage?
Well, my number one strategy to learn anything about the global ban would be first checking all of this information out on our social media. Because,
yes,
that's where you're going to be able to find out the bans. That's where you're going to be able to find out if you miss the games, that's what you got to do. And a lot of times whenever I'm unable to watch stuff, what I do is I follow us on Kick, I follow us on Twitch, I follow us on X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, all that good stuff, because that's where I can get the quick snippets. That's where I can get that informational feed. That's where Layla should also be getting some information from. Have you started following everything yet?
I have. And I have also seen a lot of our clippers doing great jobs. Make sure you at our official channel, on the clips that you guys have done,
Come on, Z.
We want to make sure we can see them and maybe repost them for you. Yeah. So make sure you
like the MLBB NA channel would take like collab requests if you asked for it. Probably.
Maybe.
Like you could send some of those memes that you clip. Get yourself some diamonds and stuff. Why not?
Yeah. And
what's another great way to get information? Yeah, collaborations.
Ooh, Hey, you want me to talk about it?
Collaboration. Thank you for collaborating with us. Is runestone.gg. Today's broadcast is proudly supported by runestone.gg Esports infrastructure built for people sharing the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So be sure to check out runestone.gg and see how they're helping power the next generation of esports experience. Perfect plug in there. So perfect. Now let's quickly go look through what we have already with our bracket, because we want to see what is coming up for these teams and what has already been happening for our team.
All right,
and you can see it as well in the knockout stage of the North group. We saw Stamina versus U2. And U2 had to go home. Leon versus Leviathan. Leon went home. The Mexican standoff. We had that early on in the Swiss stage, but unfortunately they had to bow out in the first phase. And then in the second phase, we get to see Rage and Stamina. What was a grueling best of 5. And then Vendetta versus Leviathan, of course. Vendetta getting the better of them. And then we move on to the next stage, which was what we witnessed yesterday, folks. It was Alpha 7 versus Stamina Esports in what was a slaughter fest. Stamina were lucky to get away with that one game. Well, if Alpha 7 were not playing around with their food, it would have been a different story. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Nail Biters, all 3 games, it could have gone any way, but Vendetta showing that it's not just luck. They got it through the skill and the experience they have on board. So, of course, upper bracket finals, we're looking at Alpha 7 North versus Vendetta, and that's for another day. But tonight, we're talking Night Horde versus Influence Rage Origins in the lower bracket, which is the first match we will be covering, and Stamina Esports versus Leviathan, which will be the next one to follow. And between those 4 teams, we know for a fact 2 of them are going home, Trex.
2 of them are definitely going to go home. 2 will move on to even tougher opponents to actually face each other and then go up against the loser of either Alpha 7 or Vendetta. But right now, we got a scrappy lower bracket. A very scrappy lower bracket. 4 teams that all seem hungry, that all have had really high points, have had some low points, but overall, any one of these teams could really kind of pull it off, I feel like, at any moment. And up front, we have Influence Rage going up.
Oh, well, I'm still looking
What's the highlight
forward
match for
to
you?
Stamina and Leviathan, just because Leviathan has the new jungler Wompy, and we want to see more of what he can do, and also Promise as well. Stamina, you know, we want to see them try to make it through, claw their way out of the lower bracket and have that chance in the grand finals. So that one I am very excited to see. And obviously still the Night Horde, right? Canadian. I gotta support my Canadian team here, so I want to see what they can do. And speaking of the teams, we have the Influence Rage Origins that's gonna go up against them. On the team, we have Delica, Maracucho, Nox, Replic, and Astro.
Oh, this team is spicy. And talking about spicy, you know, we talk about Key Boy, the spicy boy, but here we got Muy Caliente in Maracucho for Influence Rage Origins. But then again, every single time we've seen that this team does not exactly revolve around him. We've got Delica Eto. He's been one of the top EXP laners. Even Merciless said it himself, ranking at #1. And of course, we got Nox and Replic at the same time who've been pulling their weight through. But I think today is going to be a little bit about Astro. Can he bring the heat? Is he going to crumble under pressure? Is the pot going to get too hot for Astro with Maracucho around him? And I think that's where it comes down to for Influence Rage Origins. The Colombian team are looking to pull up today.
And pull up the wheel. Let's have a look at a video about them.
Mejores junglas de la AMER. Top 5 Fu de Leviathan. Ese jugador he tenido el placer de jugar contra él, mas sin embargo en lo que he visto se destaca bastante porque tiene un muy buen micro y macro, y me encantaría enfrentarme contra él muy pronto. De Stamina me parece que es uno de los mejores junglas de nuestra región. Ha jugado bastantes torneos internacionales y tiene muy buen pool de héroe, y sobre todo tiene muy buen macro. Número 3, Shin. Me parece un jugador excepcional. Es es muy bueno, micromecánicamente en especial es muy bueno, y pues de macro tampoco se queda atrás. Tuve la suerte de enfrentarme contra él y la verdad es un rival muy fuerte. Top 2, Maracucho, actualmente el mejor jungla de Venezuela y para mí en mi equipo también uno de los mejores junglas de toda la AMER. Es un jugador bastante constante que ha venido desde atrás haciendo muchísimas cosas para poder llegar aquí y considero yo que tiene un talento excepcional. Top 1, Best Player 1, me parece que es un jugador muy bueno, tiene mucha experiencia en este campo y es de los mejores junglas de toda la región. Tiene mucha experiencia competitiva y me encanta cómo juega, tiene un muy buen micro, un muy buen macro y pues sí, lo considero el mejor.
And that was a great video from Exorcist. And now we're going to talk about the team that the Influence Rage will go up against, the Night Horde. We have RR, Shirou, Suri, Kaiser, and Merlin.
Yeah, and this is a team that was able to secure a second seed slot into playoffs, and last night come off of a pretty gruesome sweep. So they're brought down a lower bracket. They need to pull together. We know that this team has it in them, but yesterday it was all about the basics. This time, I think they need to get back to the roots, get a little crazy, be willing to push it. But before we get too deep on them, we got a quick video coming in from the Night Horde.
Okay, so for my dream team, I'll go with, for the mage, it's going to be True Bomby, as like he's the most experienced mage I think out there. And for the next one, for the jungle, I would choose Best Player 1 because like he's the best assassin user and he also plays utility quite well. And for X-Plane, I'm going to choose Nats because he's like the best XP like we have here in the competition. And for the gold lane, I'll go with Zia because I think he's like the best right now in that lane specifically. So that's it for my dream team lineup.
And that was a little video on the Night Horde. So these two teams, right? We were just talking a little bit about it. The Night Horde, they are actually through qualifiers, so they weren't through invitational. They had to fight through many teams to get to the Swiss stage. So for me, I feel like they have that quality and that drive to make it through the lower bracket. Yeah, exactly. They got that
dog in them. But you know what? I'm like, I would agree, but they just got like beat up yesterday. Do they still got that dog in them though? That's the question.
Yeah, can they recuperate? I mean, I definitely agree with Layla. This is a team that has had to fight through a lot just to secure their spot. And not only did they secure a spot in top 8, they finished Swiss stage in top 2. We're talking invited teams getting whipped around by a team that made it through the qualifiers. These are the type of storylines we look for, right? These are the type of things we're excited to see. But one thing I will say is most of these guys are used to it. You know, the qualifiers have always been a thing, getting thrown into a group of 64 teams and best of one-ing your way to top 8. That's something that a lot of these players are used to. So that type of pressure isn't a completely new thing. I think yesterday might have not been as much about pressure and small mistakes. Hopefully, yeah, today they come into this and they still got that dog in them, right? They still have the potential to be like, ugh. I'm wondering this. Yesterday, like I said earlier, they stuck to basics. Do they need to get a little crazy again? Maybe not Sun Gold Lane crazy, but you know, do they need to get a little spicy today?
I think they need to have better communications in terms of when, you know, they should end the game.
Just lock the base, right?
Yeah.
I'm
still so hung up. Oh, you got the scoop. What's the scoop?
The Night Horde had to go through 90 teams.
90
teams. Actually, if you include the 2 that were knocked out, 92 teams to get to here. All right. What's another 6 more? What's another 4 more? It's fine. They can make it through.
Can
Right,
you
they can
hear
go all
that,
the
the
way.
Night Horde? That is the best
They can go all the way.
motivational pep talk ever.
They can definitely go all the way. Like at this point, you made it through 92 teams, 90 in the open qualifier, or like 89 in the open qualifier. They're the 90th one, and then 2 more in the playoffs already. So like 91 teams you made it through. Let's not make it 92 today. That's the idea, or rather 93 with the other team going down in the other match. But at the same time, that was a different Night Horde that beat those 91 teams, right? That was a different roster. They made a change after being 91 teams with Colleen and now coming with Siri. Siri played fantastic yesterday, but it felt like there was some sort of communication issues towards the end of game number 2.
Yeah, they just didn't lock in, you know? Lock on, lock in, however you want to word it. And then I think by game 3, I also don't want to take away from Vendetta. Vendetta also just played amazingly, you know? Night Horde, it was a big game, and Night Horde lost to Vendetta previously in Swiss, so we know that Vendetta aren't slumps, right? They're definitely a team to be reckoned with. Do we expect a 3-0? No. Night Horde, though, I think against Influence Rage a bit similar to Night Horde, willing to kind of play the long game, willing to kind of like set a slower pace. I think we're in for some games here, to say the least. I don't know if this is going to be 11-minute games. I think both these teams are comfortable at 15+ minutes, so prepare yourselves.
Prepare yourselves. Do you have another scoop, Konos? Double scoop?
Yeah, I
You
was
got one
gonna
scoop?
say I got the scoop. I got the scoops today. I'm telling you. I mean, it's not a scoop, it's a hot take, right? Like, and I saw your reaction, Layla, when I mentioned that they went through 91 teams, right? You were like 91 teams. But then it would the teams that they went through with the team that they had to run through the 91 teams was changed just when, you know, when it was crunch time, just when you overtime, you know, just when you're down to the 4th quarter, they made the change. Do you think that change was the deal breaker in this case?
Might. I feel like
That's my question is. Hopefully not, because we want to see the best come out from Night Horde every single time. But then again, you know, I know you're not gonna answer it because you gotta support your Canadian team. Meanwhile, draft Freya, Harley on the blue side banned out along with Valentina, Guinevere, Marcel, and Jushin taken out. Hilda left open, so you know for a fact Influence Rage are gonna pick up Khalid soon in the first phase.
Bosch is still open as well for the side of Influence if they want to pick that up now. Won't have too many problems with the Hilda, so I think it's solid on us. They go for the Suyo Claude instead. I think Night Horde, you pick up Basha here and you just go for big Ube, big like tanky front line. Honestly, you could go like
Eve 2 is good, but apart from the fall. Oh, Herod Basha?
Herod Basha, easy.
So solid.
Well, I just feel like it's always I wouldn't want to pick, you know, the carriers right in the beginning. Like they just told them, hey, now you can counter our goal and you can counter.
Well,
our
since
jungle.
Influence already picked theirs, like
they wanted to pick theirs too. Ooh, Leviathan. Not that's early, I think, but still. Usually, I like to see it come out on the 3rd pick on the red Eve side, right?
Yeah. I think it's kind of, I mean, I get it. If they don't lock in their mage now, then they completely get banned out. Influence Rage goes Khalid, or do they go mage and lock in Eve?
I think go Khalid. You keep up with the Hilda. Otherwise, you're just going to take a beating, right? In the early game, you got to pick up a Hylos or something. Or Night Horde could ban out both of them in the 2nd phase of the draft. But yes, if not that, Eve is the next best option. Because they can play inside the box. The Herod does decent inside the box. I like the Herod played into the box, even if the opponent has an Eve. But then you have a Claude, so you know, go crazy. Lilia is crazy here.
Lilia's a little crazy here, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of sus. I'm not against it. Like, don't get me wrong, Lilia can be good, but I just feel like it's going to get outranged by the ZTN. It's not going to have great poking face. It's not going to have a great laning phase. It's And there's no like major kill pressure from Night Horde to really even need this Lilia. Normally it's like against the Harley, against against any kind of like big damage jungler, the Lilia does well, right?
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
I think so too. I just think the Lilia was a bit of a waste of a pick, unless if enemy has picked Harley.
When I give the word.
Now what they're gonna pick, the next time that they do play Harley, you don't have Lilia anymore.
Khalid is gone. I think Bosch. Yeah, you're right. The Harley and the Lilia, that's definitely a good one to watch out for. But Basha, would you? You could still let it through, right? Because there's so much magic on the other side. What's the other good jungle option they could really take out? Fanny for Shirou. Yeah. I'm thinking Fanny is a good solid choice to ban out here if you're Influence Rage Origins. Otherwise, they got no crowd control whatsoever.
Night Horde definitely needs some sort of physical. Now that they picked up, since they have the Harith and the Zitian, you definitely need some sort of physical damage jungler, right?
Fanny, right? Rage ban out Fanny. Come on, don't rage bait us into this.
Honestly, miss ban.
They missed the ban.
They missed the ban.
We gotta wait.
What?
We gotta wait.
Is that a mess up?
We gotta find out. I told you, Khalid Hylo's gonna go second phase. Guys, don't listen, man. You guys don't listen.
Influence Rage could go for Glue Roam, honestly, here. Against the Hilda, it's not bad.
Glue Roam would just make the Fanny open.
But you save it for last. Well, you save it for last pick. Yeah, you definitely save Roam for last pick right now, just in case if Fanny gets picked up here, Night Horde. Hayabusa could also be an option here for Night Horde. YSS.
Yeah, YSS is good for Night Horde. I like pretty the Night Horde have like a plethora of jungle options available. But then it comes down to what they're gonna go in the EXP lane too. Because if Influence Rage don't pick up the glue right now, glue's gonna get picked by Night Horde. EXP glue.
And they could just go Dragon here, honestly.
Phoveus is good. Yeah, it's counter to the Harith, straightforward.
I was gonna say like your Rhaenys would have been a better pick for Influence Rage, no?
For Influence Rage?
I mean, yes, but then I'm just worried about Fanny now. Like, come on, this is Night Horde Fanny game, right? Like,
Call me a hero.
Will it grant
oh, Eason Shin, okay, playing it safe.
YSS.
or death?
Played safe.
Good damage spread, good crowd control from the side of Night Horde, but also Influence Rage, same thing. Good damage spread, aggressive, lots of dive from the Claude and the Suyo.
Glue Roam.
All they need to do is round it out with a Roam here.
No glue?
Honestly, glue could still kind of work here.
Glue, I think, is probably one of the solid choices because it's so good, right? I see why Trex, you're like going around the glue. What other options are left open? Because you don't have the Khalid, you don't have the
Grok
you got
is a
someone to keep up
possibility.
with. I guess Grok is another possibility
Maybe.
that could apply pressure along with the Suyo to the Eason Shin.
You commit to the full dive and just go like Cho.
No, I think Cho is not so good.
Bones of
Bones of Steel. I'm
Todd?
liking Night Horde's draft a lot.
Gatad's a pain for Shirou. So the Gatad is a pain for the YSS. YSS can never really target the Gatad. You risk getting taunted. You got to dance around that. Lilia's not a super easy target. But again, like the YSS, we already know if you can scale, the damage comes on. And it doesn't really matter anymore, right? So I think a lot of this for Shirou is, and the same for Maracucho at this point, scale, get the damage in, try to be the carry, and then your backup comes down to Replic versus Kistler.
You don't see it like that? Yes or no?
Yeah, I do see what he's talking about for Rage Origins, but for Night Horde, they don't got to take any risks early game. They don't have to, they got a YSS. He's got a that dandy nice front line. They can just hang out. What do you think, Layla?
I take us into the game.
All right. We'll find out, of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, friends of all ages. Get ready. We're going to go into the land of dawn. It's playoffs day 18. MCT AMER North. We're talking about the lower bracket best of 5. Who's going to go home tonight? It's going to be Night Horde versus Rage Origins. 5 games to separate these two. We're going to find out. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, we are going to be jumping into this. I'm excited for it. I'm sorry. They had to hold us there for a second. Like, let's see what's going on. Nothing too crazy happening. A little bit of damage on a Merlin, though. But we're talking about the matchups, and you're right. Night Horde can kind of take things slow. They have a great front line. You have Kite with Siri. You have a lot of ability to kind of dance around early game fights and be able to disengage. When it comes to Turtle, first Turtle, a lot of it's going to come down, I think, to this Alice into this. A lot of it's going to come down to this Alice into this Phobius. Merlin, though, taking a lot of damage already. First blood from Nox. A good kill. Shirou trying to pick things up and respond.
Yeah, and I think the Revitalize being popped in early as well from Astro. That's a good use of a spell nonetheless, but Rage Origins get the better trade. And also at the same time, Merlin trying to be a problem. It's all right. It's a Hilda. That's what Hilda's business is all about. Be annoying in the early game. Make sure you're able to pop a couple of flickers, maybe a Revitalize or something. It didn't happen. Just got the Revitalize, got first blooded. It's okay. I think Night Horde still have a great opportunity. Usually I like to see teams play aggressive in the early game. In this case, it's a YSS. I like a YSS every single time. I've never shied away from it. One of my favorite heroes in the game because it provides consistent damage throughout the game, right? You find a good scaling point, and if you get the farm, you don't gotta be in every single team fight. You just gotta make sure you're there getting your items, and once you hit that power spike, if your teams get you enough space, it is gonna be great. You can see already they're getting started with the Turtle. We'll talk about the emblems a bit later, Trex, but right now the fight's already breaking out. Astro peeling for the team. RR going in, looking to pop that big Throne of Ruin. Here it comes. No flicker. Actually goes on Maracuja. He's able to immune it with Blade Surge. Fury of the Phoenix coming out as well. Astro
over to Night Horde. They've been given Rage Origins the works, and they get a free Lord. Siri able to secure it. 3 towers down, Kronos. Where does Rage Origins go from here?
I think if you're Rage Origins, you do have, you do have good wave clear on your hand, so you don't mind taking a siege coming out from Night Horde. But at the same time, take a look at the items that are about to hit Trinity in the hands of Replake. At the same time, you got a Chop Suey build going for Astro. He's been playing all right, and back comes Lilia. We're looking to get that Lightning Truncheon in the pocket. Suyo not going for the Sky Piercer. I think that's Maracucho playing it a little smarter, understanding he's not having a great game so far. Night Horde, on the other hand, got this Ascension online, level 14. The saving grace for Rage Origins tracks, they got Maracucho level 14 as well. So I think this can definitely be defended. It's going to come down to how they're going to maximize these super minion waves for Night Horde.
I think it's huge up top, though. A little bit of action.
Yeah, you can see they're already going in. AOG could come through. Fury Phoenix stop them at the same time. They get the tier 2s top and mid. Bot side inhibitor taken down by the Lord. Nobody was paying attention. Good macro from the Night Horde. 6.6k goal lead in their favor.
All right, at this point, Rage Origins, they're down inhibitor. Lord will be on boss side, so good RNG for them. But at this point, the pressure's becoming a lot for Night Horde and Shirou, 2-0 and 3. We wondered if Night Horde's mental was going to be ready for today. It definitely is. I thought this was going to be a slow-paced game. Night Horde knows they were able to fix their mistakes from yesterday. Don't let things go too far. And Rage Origins is having trouble keeping up with the pace. Nox on this Lilia. We were worried about the pick. It's 2-3-1 right now. They've been able to push through. Siri outranging, outpacing. Up in the EXP lane also, that was a big fight for us. RR versus Delika. Delika's been a star on the team lately, but RR has been able to give the works and been able to be the one that helps Night Horde secure wins in this game.
Yeah, I think that's definitely the playmaker that they're looking for in terms of Night Horde. But you know, the Night Horde have been so clean, so fast-paced, and so lightning quick that even our stream wasn't able to keep up for a while, for a good 2 minutes. And at the same time, Influence Rage Origins, on the other hand, they need to go back to finding out their identity, their win conditions in this particular game. And you know, normally in this case, you'd count out any other team, but it's Rage Origins. We've seen them come back from a deficit. We know they like to play the slow-paced game. They are very good at defenses. Yes, contrary to what happened on the bot side right now with the inhibitor, but they will find their moments. And knowing Night Horde, oh, do we even have to talk about it? They got the lead multiple times, but for some reason, they always give, you know, the opposition the mom spaghetti.
Yeah, they lose the opportunity for sure. I will say this. Rage Origins does have the ability to slow play a game, but losing an inhibitor at first Lord is huge. Normally, if you're trying to slow things down, staunch the bleeding, the gold should not be this out of hand. The tower differential should not be this out of hand. Rage Origins is definitely in a very rough spot. They do have the Lilia, like I mentioned, which does good at defending big pushes. You set down a bunch of glooms, the moment the Lord starts to walk over it, you pop it off and it does a lot of damage all at once, clearing waves, clearing minions, clearing Lords. Oh. So there is some possibility. They have Replica as well, which is a great Lord Shredder. But Rage Origins needs to be careful on how they approach it. One mess up, and it could be GG's.
Yeah, it definitely could be, and you can see on the top side they're already starting to push through. The Lord's coming on the bot side. Trex, are we looking at a possible end angle?
Definitely a possible end angle. They're already being inhibitor gone. Oh!
Coming out as well. Look at Nox taking a lot of damage. No chance. I already used the black shoes. AOG coming in from Astro. Replic taking so much damage. Kistler is absolutely a monster right now. Inhibitor is down to the mid lane. Maracucho trying his best to clear the wave, but the two heavy wave clear options have already been exhausted. Maracucho trying to go for outplays, but they don't have the damage. They have been outscaled with a 10k goal lead on the side of Night Horde. 12-3. And did anyone even have a doubt?
It almost felt like we didn't even have to talk that whole game. It ended so fast. Right. Out of nowhere. You know, it's almost like I closed my eyes for a second, everything went black, and then the game was over. Crazy to explain. But yeah, no, overall, Night Horde, I think maybe we had them a little pegged wrong. They came in angry today. Angry with themselves, ready to prove a point, ready to show that, listen, we are still a team to be watched. I know it's only game one. I know we still have a lot to see possibly from Rage Origins, but after seeing that right there, they still have that dog in them, to say the least.
They were working fast through that match, and you can just kind of see the intensity that they want to bring to this match. Seems like it's working so far, even with the switch of the mage. So I won't say much because I don't wanna I don't wanna jinx it or anything. Yeah.
About to say, I think some two working all right so far. So that's a good sign. But at the same time, the all black is showing. Feels like even the stream's not able to keep up with the funeral. But moving on, folks. Moving on. Night Horde 12-3. You can take a look. They had a solid game. One big highlight I want to mention is Shirou 307. 10 out of the 12 that are there in the game. Again, Siri doing the same, 10 out of the 12. Merlin, on the other hand, I think this is where the difference came through, right? A massive difference maker against Influence Rage. Influence Rage like playing the slow-paced game, but at the same time, Night Horde were looking to go down the same route through Yi Sun-shin, but this Hilda just being a massive difference maker. That's why I was talking about in the draft phase, pick up the Khalid, pick up the Hylos. You want to have someone to go toe-to-toe against this Hilda in the first few minutes of the game and not get poked out early, or rather even in the mid-game where you got to scout out bushes. You need to keep up with rotations. That's why, Trex, you mentioned about the Grok was a possible option, right? The Gatotkachi, yes, it's a great tool for going in with the AOG, but then again, it didn't work out, did it, in their favor? You could take a look at some of the highlights here. This is the 5th minute of the game. A couple of the minutes that we missed, Maracucho was able to get the steal on the turtle, but getting caught, and the AOG from Astro just not being able to use that at the right time. It felt like they were super split apart, and Siri having that extended range option definitely helped them out a lot here, Trex.
Yeah, I think Siri, yesterday we were questioning it. Today he's in game mode. He seems like he's a part of the team this time, and being able to be on something this time. Yesterday we saw him on things like Eves, more passive stationary heroes. One good thing about the ZTN is you can move, right? You can be aggressive, you can kite, you can do everything you want to, and having Merlin also on this aggressive roam in front of him gave him so much space to be able to continuously output damage. Even in this last highlight here, Kistler, I was just going to say, all of them, they're aggressive, they're playing the game they want to play, and they locked on the base this time. So that's all it takes.
Good job. And let's clap for the MVP, Shirou. He was able to do a great job with this team that's really put together today, we have to say.
Yeah, Shirou's eating well, Layla, right?
Eating well. I mean,
Did he get the choo-choo train?
Nah,
Did he get
not really.
Not enough kills.
Not enough.
They have to break like 10 kills to get the choo-choo train.
Yeah.
All right,
Gotcha.
That's a new trend we're going to go with from now on. Hopefully it gets picked up in other broadcasts too, right?
Num.
Hey, shout out to all the Indonesian and Filipino viewers out there in the other streams. Thank you for sticking around with everything that took place. Of course, make sure you like, make sure you sub, do all that good stuff. But take a look at the highlights of Shirou on this Yi Sun-shin. Look at it, so clean. Nice view of the Phoenix coming in, but able to get that layering of crowd control through the Mountain Shocker. And yeah, Kistler just a bullet to the face of Replic on that Claude. And now they got a game number 1. And I was saying it before that if they had to beat them, if Influence Rage were to take game number 1 against Night Horde, I don't think Night Horde would have stood a chance. But now Night Horde coming back, able to get that first game in their hands in a dominating fashion. You're right, Trex. They are angry. They're mad at themselves more than anything. And you don't want to be the team that faces someone like that after going through a heartbreak, after going through what was a irritating loss, right?
Yeah, like heartbreak, irritating. That loss that hurt us. We were hurting.
Yeah.
After yesterday's matches, we were like, oh man, like speechless types of losses. But Night Horde's doing exactly what you need to do. You convert that, you bury it deep in your stomach, and you get as angry as possible. And you never let it out.
just be a man about it, right?
Yeah, just be a man about
No
it. Right?
licking your wounds. Just get up and
Just bring in that
keep
masculine
going.
energy and bury all your all right, calm down.
Testosterone's going high, cortisol's going high. Now.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, it was a great game from them. Excited to see what they will bring next. I have to say, I still feel like picking the carries in the very first 2 pick is not the best choice, because what ended happening was that the jungler and the marksman cannot get anything. They had, there's just ways that people were like, okay, this is what we're dealing with, and then they come up with a plan right away to how to delay the carries. So I don't like picking that right away.
Okay. You like picking the
Layla
roam up
logic.
front. Layla logic. The LL.
There you go, LLs.
Yeah, don't show.
Hey, look at that.
They are
Hashtag
the LL.
Everyone in the chat,
Double Ls.
hashtag Layla.
Well, the LL would be definitely do not show them your carry cards right away, because those are important.
I think to an extent, right? To an extent.
Yeah.
Especially with the whole global ban thing, that completely changes everything, because sometimes you're forced to pick this up front, especially in like game 3 or 4, things like that. I don't think they were exactly wrong. Honestly, I feel like where the draft went wrong was the Lilia.
The Rome. Oh, Lilia? Yeah, the 3rd pick, right? I would have
Third
liked
pick,
the
Lilia.
Khalid. Lilia,
Even
Khalid, Lilia.
Or even again,
Hylos.
Yves, something that can range against Lilia was literally able to do nothing. You're also a very short-range mage, not great to go up against a YSS. YSS is going to pick that apart. He wants to get up close and personal with you. It's they needed a bit more range.
And don't forget, Nox played that Lilia really well, right? Previously in the previous series. So I think that's a big comfort pick that's gone right now for Influence Rage Origins. They've exhausted some of their most valuable picks at this moment, and it doesn't feel good for Influence Rage Origin fans. And we know this team can cause a lot of upsets, and tonight could be a big upset.
For which
Upset
one?
for who?
Exactly.
Hey, it could be a big upset. Influence Rage could pick up the victory against Night Horde. I think that's kind of the way we're looking at it right now. Night Horde are looking super strong. They were, the second seeded team in the entirety of MCT, of course, and losing out to Vendetta, who came through. But at the same time, Influence Rage Origins, they got a couple of wins on the bounce through the Swiss stage. They're looking good. They're looking strong. I think they got a tough bracket, but at the same time, it feels like you don't want to bet against them. You know what I mean? Like, Influence Rage are a team that, when you look at it, my guess coins are up. I want to bet. I want to put it on Night Horde, but at the same time, Influence Rage Origins, they have given teams a run for their money.
Here's a question, right? Who do we think has had a steadier run so far outside of Night Horde's last game last night? I still feel like Influence Rage has had more ups and downs. Night Horde for me has had a slightly steadier pace. They've looked good the whole time. Influence Rage, on the other hand, at their best, they're 110%, right? But they also have some days where it's like, ooh, you guys, what's going on here? Like that last game there. What was going on there? Influence Rage, I think they have the ability to win this series, but they need to always be giving their 110%. And Night Horde, after seeing that game number 1, seems like maybe that loss yesterday wasn't, in fact, that they were a huge problem. Maybe it was Vendetta's just that good,
I think so.
And Night Horde, Influence Rage needs to be ready. I've had a reality check after that last game. Night Horde still got it in my book right now. They're still a team to be, they're still some finishers
A force
here.
to be reckoned with.
Yeah.
Well, because we did see them Influence Rage start picking up as a team, a little bit more put together at the end of the Swiss stage, and still coming from Shark himself saying that they are a team that is challenging for even what is considered the top team in North America right now. We really want to also see Influence Rage kind of pull through that as well, and then today would be the day to do it, or else it's an elimination for them.
No, Well,
We'll
you know,
I am
ifs,
the
buts, and
daughter of
maybes. We're gonna
Northern
find
Vale.
out right
I
now.
swear to
We don't
protect
do
it
all
till
of
my
that.
last
We only do
breath.
absolutes.
The stars
Broken Walls is the
conspired
map
to bring you
of
to
choice.
me.
A map that they get. Jushin led through the draft by Night Horde. They possibly should have a way to deal with it. No Harley given over.
Yeah, they banned out their own Harley.
They took out the Hilda to give away the Jushin, and of course they're not going to get it back. But I think here, what straightforward answer is, you go the maybe Eve plus a jungler, or Eve plus something, right? Unless you want to save the Eve for later. Get Phoveus. Okay, Phoveus is banned out. Herod. Okay, they took Herod. Khalid. Early.
It's not bad.
They like
Close
playing
the
early
distance.
game, don't they?
Uranus. Yeah, I mean, this is solid up front. You have ability to get to this Jushin easily. You can close the distance. Khalid gives you a great early game damage, so if Nox missteps at all, you could see something. Influence Rage on the other hand now. Do we lock in Rome here?
Here's a crazy thought.
What up?
A mage that could go up against Drusin. Don't kill me, okay? Xavier.
At that point, you just pick up At that point, you just get the Farza.
Yeah.
If you're looking for like range, like to outrange, or the Eve. So like there was a point where it was Yves, Jushin, Zetian. It still kind of is Yves, Jushin, Zetian, and all of them kind of, it's like the rock paper scissors, right?
Yeah, it's a triangle.
Jushin goes good against the Zetian, or I would say, I don't know, but Yves has enough range. The point is when up against the Jushin, you want to try to outrange. So these siege heroes like Yves and Farza do well against her. At least in terms of like map. Early game, you still might have a little bit of trouble. But with the Khalid, I think this is a good lineup for Night Horde right now.
Because I feel like, you know, with Xavier, there is the mini little stuns where she can't really position herself, or because she needs to constantly be moving like Drusin. So having her to not be able to do that, that means that she can't stay on somebody for that long on her second skill, which means she can't pick, you know. So that could be like that's what I thought.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he'll do good against her in lane, but when it comes down to a team fight, when it comes down to like a 5v5, what is he supplying for the homies, you know? He doesn't bring much else to the map, like Eve's kit. She can at least hang around in lane, and then you get the RWM for big objectives, for fights, you know, it's just helpful. Can we talk about the fact that Marcel wasn't banned, and nobody picked him up at all? He wasn't prioed in this?
That's what I was looking at. That's what I was looking at, but also, I think Influence Rage. I don't know. Astro is not that aggressive type of roamer, from what we've seen, right? The only aggressive roamer we've seen him play is the Kalea to a certain extent, and I think Kalea is a great pickup here if they're looking to go for it for Influence Rage Origins, just because they already have AoE crowd control with the Sora's Shifting Skies, and we know Delicato's a monster on it. And they got Herod, so definitely going to win the gold lane bout. I think here the option will be taken out. Yeah, Suyo, just choke out the jungle pool that's available right now. May give Shirou a little bit of a hard time. Guinevere's already taken out. Suyo's gone. Harley's off the table. They can't play the Yi Sun-shin, so Leomord's probably going to be the weapon of choice here for a Night Horde at this moment. And then now all of a sudden you look at Leomord come through, and they're winning every single neutral objective. They have the RWM, they have the Raging Sandstorm, they have the peel from the Uranus. So Night Horde, I think it's a straightforward Leomord here. Just get 2 games in the bag, and with the draft at least. And dare I say, is it a letdown for Night Horde fans if they don't get a 3-0 tonight? They want a statement victory?
No, I don't think Night Horde has to get a 3-0.
As long as they win and move ahead, it's great.
Look at Layla, it's like, we're fine, Kronos, stop it. We're traumatized from yesterday. We just want them to win. I don't think
any of these have to be statement victories to prove yourself at these points. All the teams that are here right now have earned a decent spot. Honestly, for me, if a team doesn't get at least 1 game, that's when the problem. That's when you're like, ooh. It's more of like, whoever loses this, are you at least going to put up a fight?
Nolan? Basha?
Nolan Basha.
what else, right? Not Hayabusa. You're not. You could go Lancelot if you wanted to.
I like
but
the Basha better. I think you
difficult.
already have a lot of damage just with your first 3 picks. A lot of possibilities.
Basha plus
I literally
chip.
invented one.
Okay, we've seen Astra on the chip. It's been a big whiff.
Oh my lord, that's aggressive.
Well, I just feel like they are gonna have a hard time. More invades
Yes.
from Night Horde in the beginning.
Proud of Layla.
Yeah, I'm learning.
No, you're right. I don't know. I don't know about the YSS pick. I'm a big fan of YSS. I'm always a Moskov too. Yeah. So much macro from Night Horde. They do have the chip for Influence Rage Origins, right? It can be played very
wild card,
aggressive. Yeah, but we've seen the chip from Astro before, haven't we? It's been a big whiff most of the time. It's been terrible. It's been terrible.
I mean, the chip's done well. Chip's done well by some teams. I feel like it doesn't have a. I don't think it has a horrible.
It's not. I'm not talking about overall win rate. I'm not talking about overall win rate. I'm just talking about Astro's performance on the chip. It's been questionable. He's been the one who's that like 5, 6, 7, 8 times.
Oh yeah, I do remember. He like kept on. Yeah,
kept on
yeah,
engaging when it wasn't necessary, and then that game was Maracucho clutching
and
it the
like
entire
drop a
time,
shortcut. Like why even drop a shortcut there? Yeah. I remember now.
Exactly. So I don't know. Can he redeem himself tonight? Can he redeem the code?
So speaking of chip, really, there's been many chip picks right now.
Global ban. Trex?
I mean, it's a tough game. I think for Influence Rage here, there's a lot of needles they have to thread here. There's a lot of possibilities. It's aggressive, what they brought to the table. Maybe they can pull it off.
Hey, dot their I's, cross their T's. That's what it's all about for Influence Rage Origins. Night Horde on the other side, looking to pick this one up easy peasy lemon squeezy with their composition, looking super solid for every single neutral objective. Influence Rage Origins have to play from behind.
Oh my god, already a little bit of action from Merlin. That's exactly what you want to do though on this Khalid. The flicker does get forced out. Maybe didn't have to use that one, but didn't want to take any risks. Shirou also already using Retry. I mean, I get it. Use it early. No flicker again for what that happened last game, huh?
Yeah, it's a repeat of game number 1. But then again, Siri has been really good with the positioning on this Eve. We've noticed that we saw that yesterday. We saw that again today in game number 1. And at the moment, eyes, I would say, on the EXP side of things for Night Horde. If Uranus pops off, yeah, like Rage Origins, they've got a massive mountain to climb because they don't have the shred tricks. They do have Harith on the Zaman Force, but it's gonna take everything from that Zaman Force just to take down the Uranus.
Yeah, unless they try to pull a move like what we saw yesterday from some teams is focus on. We saw them try to pick on Merciless on the Uranus. That was something that we saw from Night Horde. In the end, they still lost that game, but the idea is there for Rage Origins. Make sure, and then if you do that, you make sure Delika gets a great game. And when Delika has a good game, Rage Origins has a good game. But the problem is they're not really winning out at mid lane right now, so they're not able to make any quick rotations. It's a slow pace for Rage Origins. You want to get Maracucho online, you want to get Replic. Most of your carries aren't exactly early game pressure, so we'll see exactly how it goes.
And this is what you're talking about, right? Once the Uranus pops off, it's going to be difficult. And not just the fact that it's a Uranus on their side, it's also the lane that Delika Eto plays. And like you mentioned, he is the playmaker for the team. When he pops off, the team pops off. Uranus forced to flicker out. Look at Merlin, no flicker. RWM drops out as well at the same time. Steed comes up, and you can see they go into the shifting skies. And Merlin easily kiting out of harm's way. Shirou secures the turtle. Delika Eto going to the back line, getting 1 kill. And that is first blood in the hands of Rage Origins, powered by Runestone. And looks like they want to go for the chase. Lantern Flare drops down. They don't have the mana to back it up, but at the same time, Maracucho providing the backup that they need, and they get 2 on the board, missing out on the turtle though.
A beautiful start for Rage Origins. Night Horde maybe overcommitting just for a turtle there. They lose Merlin, they lose RR. Not the biggest losses in the book, but the fact that Rage Origins gets a kill into the hands of Maracucho and Dalika, two players that we love to constantly talk about, two players that we know can help carry a game for Rage Origins, means this is a big start for Influence Rage. And that type of pace, that slow, listen, we don't need to win lane, we just need to win objectives, is what we like to see from them.
Yeah, it is. It's calculated, right? I think that's the word to use for the team. Meanwhile, on the top side, you can see Astro. I think so far he's been all right, not giving us a little bit of a surprise of what happened in those previous chip games. Aggressive. Now they found a way to control the river. Merlin burning those flickers early did cost them that position and that river control around the first neutral objective, but now they're contesting. They're contesting and taking a look at the emblems as well. Nothing crazy, nothing out of the ordinary. Again, Moskov on a... Oh, no. Oh, Shifting Skies. Looking to push one back. RR, so they'll be fine. The wave's been cleared as well. And just in time before the before the turtle.
Yeah, RR's going to go for this lane cut, though. Oh, he delays Dalika there. Well done.
That's not good.
Especially with Turtle coming up in 10 seconds.
And the wave
Dalika's going to have to stay and hang out. Yeah, and look at Shirou. Finding position, but here comes Nox and Maracucho.
Yeah, they come through. You can see RR is going to be target. Nox dropping down the lantern. Those disco lights. But RR is going to be able to tank that quite easily. Merlin comes into the picture. No Dalika means they're not going to be able to go for the turtle. That's why... Oh, no. What's Nox doing? That's a crazy position. Goes in with the backside. You can... Oh, no. They come in. Shortcut dropped out. What a Shifting Skies at the same time. And Shirou goes down. Looking to get Replic right now. It's a double in the process. Looking to trade one back. Meanwhile, Merlin finds Maracucho. So 3-for-2 trade.
Yeah, but for just a second, Dalika almost saves that. Maracucho hangs out too long, though. Ends up going down. It could have actually ended up being a dub in the Book of Rage Origins. But Maracucho just hangs out a bit too long, gets caught off by Merlin, and now Night Horde still holding a huge lead, not only in terms of kills, I mean, not only in terms of that last fight, but also now Kistler getting that tower, getting presence over the turtle pit. RR, even though he's not making big plays happening, he's still being a nuisance.
He definitely is being a big nuisance. And again, it's been about Dalika Eto versus RR this entire time. Maracucho's not got the chance to pop off, right? He's not hit that Caliente point yet. He's looking for the Carolina Reaper to hit, but hey, you can see here Shirou able to secure the turtle. Again, RR catching Maracucho off guard. Replic drops his on force, but it's only for a disengage. They don't have the damage. Dalika Eto's going to be next to follow through. And now Night Horde in the face of Rage Origins, picking them apart and making it difficult for them to breathe in this game.
And Night Horde finally put a kill onto the one player. It started to feel like they really need to. Dalika Eto goes down. And it was getting to a point where it might have got scary soon if things continued that way. If Dalika could have kept on snowballing there on the Sora, we know how crazy a fed Sora can be. So well done by Night Horde. They get another turtle, 2 objectives in the bag, and what started off as a very even, almost even into the favor of Rage Origins game, Night Horde now sitting with almost a 2,000 gold lead, a tower down on the top side from Rage. Night Horde finding the groove once again and looking for a fast pace. Look at the damage on Merlin, forced to use Rage. Oh, Siri! Oh my lord.
So close.
He almost dashed into it.
Yeah, it's definitely so close right now for Night Horde and Rage Origins. They're playing a dangerous game. 2K gold in the hands of Night Horde. Looking to catch a little bit more room around the map. They did get the top tier 1. Bot tier 1 should follow through next with RR cutting these lanes, proxying these waves, but I think mid lane is going to be the target.
All right, so where does Rage Origins go from here? We know they have to farm, right? Maracucho unable to really do that. He's 2 levels behind Shirou right now.
Shortcut.
And the thing about the YSS is you need the possibility to fight.
Oh, no. Nox goes in with the Crimson Beacon as well. You can see Maracucho goes in. Nice use of the Mountain Shocker. Raging Sandstorm, but Maracucho walks straight into it. Oh, with the Traceless, what was going to look like an outplay, a misplay coming through. And now Night Horde are looking to capitalize. They pick up another one in the process, and that's Replic, the 2 main sources of damage that you want farming up or not having a good time. And look at RR right now. Takes a face full of damage from the Shifting Skies, the Lantern Flare, every single thing, but still walks out alive with the help of a Flicker.
Maracucho right now is playing like he's ahead. He's looking for big plays, like he's 3-1-3 instead of 1-3-3. And he can't do it. He's got to wait. Rage Origins have to bide time. The damage is not there at all. And at the same time, Night Horde, you got 3-1-1 Siri, you got Shirou who's outputting, you got Kistler who just locked in Golden Staff. It's a lot. And Rage Origins needs to know their place on the map right now. Their place in this time slot. This is not their time to strike. It's their time to lay back and just slow down Night Horde as much as possible.
Yeah, slowing the pace down of the game. That's what they need to do, and we know they can do that really well. 4.3k gold lead on the side of Night Horde. Damage dealt highest on RR on this Uranus. Dalika at those next knocks, so they do have the damage profile. They're just not able to use it at the right time. And I think Maracucho being behind is, is all right. OH, Astro, shortcut drop down. All 4 members coming through, and now you can see Kiss the target. They taken down. RWM coming in as well, but traceless for Maracucho to get out of harm's way. Replic dropped as a Zaman Force for a disengage, but Dalika to the back line as Nox is able to pick up a double. This is what they need. This is what they're looking for. But RR being a bully in their face, as he should, and Night Horde have the space that they need. Shirou just not able to use the steed at the right time.
Yeah, even with Night Horde losing 2 members, all it takes is RR popping up, and Rage Origins has to back off. But it's a good play by them to back off. A lot of damage on a Nox there. Both teams will disengage, because they got their 2 kills. They got what they came for. They're able to slow down Night Horde a bit. I think that was a slight misplay from Kistler, trying to focus down onto Astro. You know he's got the shortcut. You know at any point he can just make everyone pop up at once. And that wasn't really your team. He could have flickered to the side of that bush, gotten the quick spear off, pinned him to the tower, and then ran off. But instead he wants to get a little greedy and look for a couple more basic attacks. And that ended up being the death of him.
Yeah, it definitely did. And now Night Horde, they still have control. There was a 4.5k. It's dropped down to about 2.5 to 3k, 50-50 sort of in between. They still do have a lot of control. Rage Origins, they're not able to find that pocket. They're not able to find that space that they very badly need. Purple buff in the hands of Replic, so they still get it. And RR, look at the job RR's doing, man. RR and Merlin, them 2 alone, not letting the entire team, oh, the SRA misses. Them 2 alone not allowing the entire team of Rage Origins to play. And any play they want to make is going to come down with that shortcut. But they don't, do they have the burst? They're looking to play the wombo combo, shortcut into the shifting skies, and then Nox has to go with the beacon. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, Nox and Dalika are the only ones with a big positive KDA right now. Obviously Astro, but he's not an outputter. He's not doing the damage. Replic and Maracucho are the ones who they really need to get farm in. And it's a hard time to do it. It's 12 minutes in, Lords are coming, and Night Horde are eating up at your base right now. Maracucho, though, able to find Siri.
Yeah, shifting. Wait, Raging Sandstorm coming through as well. You can see Kistler with the SOD connecting. Maracucho's down and up with the steed, able to follow through. Astro's going to go down next with a flicker. RR comes in, aggressive. Replic goes over the Zaman Force, trying to chop the damage, but just not enough DPS, not enough burst at the moment. And Merlin's going to be targeted. Look how they're juggling it around while Kistler has been free hitting the entire time, and it took everything for them just to clear the wave. The Lord is still coming on the top side.
And this is exactly what we meant, right? There's not enough damage from Rage, and there's way too much from Night Horde. Lord's about to crash in.
The sustain is too much as well, and RR Merlin being massive problems. Delicato tries to go in, tries to get something down. Mountain Shocker to provide vision and to get the clear on the Lord. Kistler gets his hands on the Rose Gold Meteor, so at this point, he's almost unkillable because no one's able to catch him. Look at it. Maracucho has to use the trace but get caught in that. And now all of a sudden, Night Horde are looking dominating. They get 2 on the board. Mid lane's going to crack open soon. They don't have the minions, but top and bot are crashing at the same time. Replic and Eto have to be pushed back by the RWM. RR alone, along with Merlin being bullies. And Nox is not able to do anything. And all of a sudden, Night Horde are looking to take game number 2, but lock it in the crystal. I know they're locking it right now. They don't want any shenanigans that happened with what happened yesterday. 2 games in a row, 2 dominating performances.
Yeah, the fire right now from Maracucho is being snubbed out. as Night Horde continue to put more and more pressure on from game 1 to now, it's even more aggressive. It's even more one-sided. It's looking grim. It's match point, Layla. How are we feeling?
I can't say anything, but you can see it from my smile. I'm pretty happy about it. Can't say anything else. Great though, these guys, like you said, they learn from their mistake. Remember to lock in always, okay? Lock the base. Nothing else you need to do. Yeah, okay, everybody that's watching, okay? If you're playing and you're not locking the base, you're gonna get reported.
You're gonna get reported.
You're gonna get reported. From me, most likely, if
Layla
you're playing
Logic.
on my team.
Hashtag Layla Logic.
LL.
That's the way to go. Hashtag LL. LL Layla Logic. Let's take a look at these stats. Shirou played a great game. RR played a great game. I mean, everyone in Night Horde has stepped up, and Siri is finally really looking a part of the team. Siri did get knocked off one time there. A little bit of a misplay there whenever Maracucho was able to catch him, but still Night Horde able to instantly respond. And on the side of Influence Rage, Delika had some great plays, right? Delika had some great plays, but you can't be the only one doing it. Everyone else needs to step up, and Maracucho is not looking very muy caliente right now, you know? It's not looking great. He's 2-5-5. This is unheard of.
They're missing the heat. They're missing the spice in it. Somebody took out the chili flakes from their dish. It's not looking good. But Night Horde, clean, very clean. Game number 2, and it all comes. It's showing that are they just that much ahead, or did Rage Origins not have enough of a warm-up coming in, or did they got taken by surprise from the aggressive early game that Night Horde are playing? And don't forget, this is the first time these two have gone against each other, right? And throughout the entire tournament, and it's in a lower bracket match where it's do or die. You gotta feel for the team that's on the losing end, in this case Rage Origins, because they thought they could set the tone, set the pace for the game. Unfortunate that Night Horde want to do the same, and they're just more aggressive with their style of play.
Yeah, you can see the two different tempo of these teams coming through. Definitely Night Horde always had that kind of faster tempo gameplay and a really aggressive gameplay when they are doing well. And speaking of cooking without chili, it's unfortunate. They try to cook, but they got no chili to cook with, so it's not a great dish.
Wow. Just any dish that doesn't have chili in it's not good, huh?
No, I love spicy food. Can't you tell?
Yeah, bro, me too.
Interesting. Night Horde, on the other hand, I guess has lots of chilies. They're cooking. They're running hot right now. RR with an amazing MVP, and I couldn't take that away from RR, the unsung hero of that series right there. Yes, not outputting insane damage, but at least controlling fights so much. On so many of those early turtles, it was RR who was creating the space. In moments, remember when Night Horde takes 2 deaths, RR shows up and still sends Influence Rage running. It just shows how much of a threat he was on the map to Influence Rage.
And you know what? I think Influence Rage do have the heat. I just feel like Night Horde are bringing a little bit more. They got that extra sauce this time. You know what I mean? And the sauce coming through from RR on this Uranus. I don't think he's got a lot of MVPs, has he? It's very few, but when he does, it's well deserved. And he's, like you mentioned, Trex, the unsung hero for the entire lineup of the Night Horde.
Well, like Influence Rage are bringing like the South American heat. Night Horde's bringing that Southeast Asian heat, and it's different. I've tasted both. Chilies. And you go down to Southeast Asia, that stuff is spicy. It's a different type of heat. And Night Horde definitely. What I'm surprised about on a serious note, Influence Rage has done such a great job in so many of their games and so many of their series in staunching the bleeding, right? And being able to withhold early game and being able to get to a point where they're ready. And that's just not them today for some reason. They're normally they do such a good job at not losing a tower at First Lord. You know, like what happened in Game 1. They do such a good job at kind of keeping the enemy team at only about a 2,000 gold lead. Maybe they're playing too aggressive right now, and it's true, their drafts have been hyper aggressive. They are dive drafts. They are drafts that want, you know, Delika wants to make big plays happening. I think that for Game 3, if they want to stand a chance, get Delika on something like an Alice. Get your team on something, get a solid front line, and just play for that long haul that you're good at. And it's something that we've seen Night Horde fumble in. You know, it's something that if Night Horde fumbles sometimes in the late game, believe it or not, whatever you want to say, that's what the stats say, that's what the numbers say. Rage Origins needs to play to that, I think, majorly.
Yeah. So don't overheat, keep it a slow medium heat, right? And
we're
then
just
get
cooking references all day, huh, guys?
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
About to say we got the hospitality industry up in here.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm just another thing to point out for Rage Origins. Yes, they got the 2 losses, but expensive picks. No Suyo, no Lilia. Right, Lilia's been a comfort pick. No no Harriet now. Right, that's another pick that they don't have. What did they pick? No Jushin. So these are picks that are ban worthy at the moment. So I was right. If you're Influence Rage, you want the blue side at some point because you want to be able to get something in your hands. What are Night Horde gonna let slip through? They don't even have the Claude in the gold lane. No ISS, that's another hero gone off the gold lane. So 3 gold lane heroes gone. No Sora, no Phoveus. I don't know.
Yeah,
these are picks you usually see
missing
split
like
across
top
the board.
2 picks, yeah.
Yeah, and those are picks that would get you wins. And that's why you see they're backed into a corner right now, banning out Claude, probably Harriet next.
Fredrin, Harley, that's still available.
Probably.
And Fredrin is able to kind of slow down the tempo of the
Fredrin
Night
could
Horde,
be an
I
option
feel
for sure.
like.
And
Right?
it's expanding rivers too, so yeah.
Still have the Eve possibility on the side. Like there's still some compositions that Influence Rage could pull off here. But the fact that they do have so much banned out on their side and Night Horde still has some options, they're forced to ban things like Claude here. They even on blue side. Normally blue side you target ban, but now they have to ban the Jushin. That's normally a Night Horde. That's a red side ban.
And the Suyo now? Maybe. Or Harriet.
They have a little bit of space here on their 3rd ban. They could target. They could let some of those things through. Because Harith is gone. No more Harith bans. Both sides have picked it.
I was gonna say, Night Horde can leave the Freya open, and they could get the Phoveus for themselves. See, they have to ban out the Freya because they can leave the Freya open, force the Freya on Influence Rage, and Night Horde can go for the counterplay with the Phoveus being picked up. So Influence Rage are having a tough time, and this is what happens when you've exhausted all these massive big picks as a, you know, in your first few games, and you've lost those games thanks to the global ban. Carry is one of the other options that left open. They banned out previously. Now they get them in, get that hero in their hands. But Night Horde, what other early game roam options can they go for? Because that's what they've locked down, right? They always lock down the Hilda. They've got the Khalid. What's next in terms of Hylos sometime? Valentina? Oof.
I still feel like Fredrin for Influence Rage would be still really good here.
Oh yeah, now they can with the carry, 100%. Yeah. With the Eve too.
Yeah, you could Eve Fredrin here on Influence.
That's why the Valentina.
Your team is
forces Replic to go Purify here instead of Flicker, which means you lose the aggressiveness of carry a little bit there. And it also makes it a little easier to go for some of these ganks and get under the tower to dive. If you want to go for a big bully, they go for the Khalid.
That's good. Fredrin, I guess. What other option can you go for? You don't want to give it on the other side. It's expanding rivers. It's all right. You have a good damage dealer in your hands. Play for that late game. Play for the pocket in the gold lane.
Or do they just pick up their mage here? Do you just pick up the Eve here?
You're giving the RWM on the other hand. That's in their head, right? Even Zetians are going to be like so difficult for them to pick.
But you don't have a Lilia to pick up to give over a bad ult. Like it's...
Gourd. Okay, it's good against the Valentina.
Not against the Cho though. I feel like it's...
And Gourd on a Purify too now. They're cooked. They're getting cooked, bro. Not gonna lie. Night Horde, I have got some heat. They got everything ready for. They've played this draft. Game 1, Game 2, and now Game 3. I think Game 3 draft has come after setting a trap in Game number 1 and Game number 2, and now the trap started to show. And Influence Rage looking around, they're caught up. They're caught in something that they can't get out of. And the Fanny now.
Always the game
purified.
threes.
Oh, now they're having fun.
Always the
That's what I was
game
about to say.
threes, right? They come out to play.
That's I mean, it's not bad either
It's not a
because
bad
the roam's
pick.
already locked in. They already showed their roam. So what? I mean, what do you even do? Go EXP lane. EXP lane
Ban the
Hylos?
Fredrin. Could go in. EXP lane Hylos, really? There's only one stun?
I mean, it's something. I'm reaching. I'm just saying you can't go.
No.
I mean, I guess you go EXP lane Khalid and lock in a Kaja still or something like that, you know?
Son, look at that. They're preventing the early snowball that could come through with them. I think Fredrin or Leomord. Yeah, Fredrin's the ban. And now all of a sudden, Influence Rage look like they have no crowd control in the jungle either. The whatever crowd control option they could have had the jungle exhausted. Could be possible.
No Fredrin for them. That's a
Jungle
little sad.
Kaja. Could be an option.
And it's not like the Fanny's playful pick like the Hellcurt in the previous yesterday from Shark. This Fanny works so well. It's such a good pick. I thought they'll pick up the Fanny in the previous game, but here Fanny looks super solid.
What jungler and XP has more CCs?
Like I said, Jungle Kaja from Influence Rage.
Jungle Kaja at this
Jungle.
point.
Jungle Kaja
Oh,
and Dragon and Yuzong. Or Lapu.
Yeah, Lapu's gone
Never
too.
mind.
They forced them into a corner, bro. What are Influence Rage gonna do? They got no coach too?
You go EXP lane Grok.
Coach Gino today is
Akai jungle.
Cooking.
Akai jungle.
cooking all right. We can smell it.
You go Akai jungle here for Influence.
Even got the MSG added in it.
Extra tasty.
Akai jungle and
You're still trashing your head around tracks. I don't know. I think Dragon, Kaz jungle. That's the best options. Apart from Kaz jungle, you go Akai. It's gonna be a difficult time because you're gonna get the Lapu on top of them. You use the heavy spin. You're cooked. You're giving the heavy spin to the Valentina as well.
Esmeralda,
That's the main
EXP.
problem. They go Esmeralda. It's not even a straight lockdown. Lancelot is a great option.
Lancelot.
It's a great option. You can
Maracucho plays the Lance too.
Yeah, I know he does. That's what I'm saying. It's a great option. Does well against the Fanny to a certain extent. Fanny snowballs, you're looking for the snowball too. But the Clint now with that extra range, right? The time you're that's that time you've spent dealing with the Fanny, you're not dealing with the Clint. The time you're spending dealing with the Cho, you're not spending dealing with the Clint. So yeah, they got high ground too with the Clint, the range, Malefic Gun. Layla, what are you thinking?
I don't like the Esmeralda pick, but what can you do? Game 3, possibly.
It beats
Match
Lapu
point.
lane tracks.
Yeah. It does well against the Lapu lane. I hate to be the you're wrong,
Very
Layla,
bad
but
news.
it does beat the Lapu. It does beat the Lapu
And the
lane.
Cho
I get
too.
that.
Which is a
And
good
the-
thing. You don't want the XP laner to be going around the map a lot. So if you can kind of keep him in that lane.
We're
which-
proud of you, Layla. We're proud of you.
You're doing a great job. I'm
You
more
are.
worried. I'm more worried about this this Gord and this.
Yeah, Gord and the carry.
Yeah, because you gotta pick Purify, but then you have no flicker to get away from the Fanny.
the Fanny.
Like you have.
I don't know.
Take us in.
Oh, yeah. Well, hey, at the moment, folks, Night Horde look like they've got 2 potholes in front of Influence Rage. They missed the first, they get into the other. A couple of ditches for them to fall into. Influence Rage, can they leap over and get us to a game number 4? That's the big question. See what I did there, Trex? Bridge the gap?
Yeah, bridge the gap. And that's what Maracucho is going to need to do because right now, for me, he needs to pop off on this Lance right now. He needs to be the one to show up. The first time we called this guy muy caliente, the first time we said he was hot, the first time we said he was on fire was on a Lancelot. This guy has pulled it off. Since then, we've also seen some poor games on a Lancelot from him. Which side of the coin are we going to get today? Maracucho, it's all on the line. Match point, and not just any match point. They've seen match points before. They've taken losses before. This is for tournament life. This is for all the marbles. You got to do this 3 times in a row right now. It's one of the biggest games you've probably had in your lifetime. Can they pull it off? Night Horde, on the other hand, is comfortable.
They're looking super comfortable. Shirou getting the invade as well, preventing the level 4 from Maracucho. He's already gone at the moment. But one thing I wanted to talk about is also, remember the interview we had with the Rage Origins manager? That definitely changed the pace a little bit. That, you know, a little bit of oomph that he added to the lineup, saying that, hey, we're ready to go. We're ready to take it the distance. And we are looking to get that top 1, top 2 finish. I don't know, now all of a sudden is starting to look bleak because they've got a big, massive dragon in front of them. And the head of the dragon, Merlin, the problem child.
Yeah, Merlin. We talked about him a lot, right? He's also been a huge topic for Night Horde. And right now, 2 big storylines ahead of us, right? You mentioned it, Rage Origins, Maracucho, wanting to be a talked about jungler, feeling honored to go against some of these. Whoa!
Shirou, no purple buff at that too. He got in there without the purple buff, and now look at it. Replake, he's caught in no man's land. Speed light will come out. The gush comes through as well. Merlin has to get out of harm's way. No flicker expended. It's not some good news, but look at RR. Oh, the position looks so beautiful. But still has to get out of harm's way. Falling Stormer comes through. He goes in with the bravest fighter, looking to get on top of Astro, forcing out a flicker. Oh, no flicker in the hands of Replic. No flicker for Astro.
And I love that RR didn't get too aggressive with that. He could have tried to use his flicker to get a stun. He waits. He saves it. He knows it's okay. Shirou now looking to get involved as well.
Level 6, Retribution, gonna be more powerful, able to secure the kill. Nox gonna get taken down. That is first blood with the help of the Cyclone Eye.
I was just about to say, I was like, wait, was that a cutthroat mechanic? Like he hit it before the after the tower? No, the Cyclone Eye brings him through, gets the kill. Shirou's on fire right now. It's 1-0, 1.2k gold lead, and again, I gotta focus more on this. Maracucho wanted to prove himself, said he's happy to play against some of the best junglers. He respects these North American players. Night Horde, a team that made it through the qualifiers, fighting against 90 teams to get here. Took a huge loss yesterday, gets swept. So much on the line for these 2 teams. And I think people just have to remember that. We are in lower bracket right now. The pressure is on. It's been a gruesome 2 games. Rage Origins, can they do something?
Merlin, nice kick as well on top of Replic. Does another Purify, I don't remember, but at the same time, they do get the kill. Kistler picks one off. Maracucho comes in. Oh, Shirou doing a lot of damage with the help of the steel cables. Looking to catch on top of Nox. Flickers out of harm's way. Ooh, it was difficult. And you're right, Trex. I think Maracucho, if there's a time he's got to show up, he said, if there's a time they got to crank up the heat, it is now. Because otherwise it's going to be never. Then we're going to see you next season. But who knows if this team's going to stick around the next season. We know what happens. Roster changes. Newt's face is showing up. Woompy's all over the place.
Woompy's all over the place. You're either a Woompy or I don't know where I was going with that. Anyways, no, Kistler 1-0 and 0 on the boss side. Delika should be able to handle his own. He's an Esmeralda.
He's doing a fantastic job, right? But the thing is, Shirou, he has been 2 levels ahead of Maracucho the entire time. Now, Astro flickering out, caught off in a bad position. Quicksand guard to get his HP back up. Here comes the gush as well. But Siri with the raging sandstorm, able to get them back. Talk about using your own card against you.
Yeah, that's dirty. What a way to get taken out. Shirou.
Maracucho got to Shirou making to get Nox. He's trying to survive. Oh, the steel cables able to get out. He didn't have the retribution. This would have been difficult. This would have been easy rather. But before that, while we were looking at, you know, the kill from Siri onto Astro, Maracucho got picked off 1v1 against RR in his own jungle.
Yo, can we talk about Shirou's 2 levels ahead too right now? 2 levels ahead already. Shirou's playing a hell of a game.
You didn't get the memo? You didn't get the memo? He was in the jungle stealing those creeps away, and then all of a sudden it's looking difficult. He got the lethal. He even got They don't even get the EXP crab. Nothing's working in the favor of Rage Origins. Now they collapse. Nox doesn't have a flicker. The Cutthroat coming through as well, looking to catch him off guard. Here comes the Bravest Fighter. Purify popped in, but Shirou doesn't care. He finds a triple.
More? Give me more.
Give me more. Replic's going to be the target. Shirou's looking for that fourth one, but RR able to get picked off by a Replic. They get the tier 1 in the mid lane. Shirou is having a fun time.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Fanny game like this. We saw Wumpi play a good 1-1 in his debut, but Shirou's still kind of holding the crown right now on this hero, I feel like. And the thing is even when he's not getting kills earlier on, diving under the tower, sending Nox back to base, sending people back to base is what's creating the ability for Night Horde to take all of these towers and gain map ground. He doesn't need to get the kill. He just needs to keep them weighing. Down to the boss side. I need the cameraman. There it is.
Oh, Shirou taking a lot of damage. He almost got the kill, but the outplay present. This is why the Lancelot's decent. It's good against the Fanny, but you're behind 3 levels, and it's taking Delika Etho to protect you at the moment when you're supposed to be diving into the back line. And look at Merlin being a problem. Astro at the same time has to peel for the team. It's taking everything from Rage Origins just to keep Night Horde out of their own jungle. And now Kistler joins the mix by getting a Berserker's Fury. He's in his power spike at the moment. Merlin looking to pick off Flicker. 3-man knocked up. Raging Stance on the back line. We have the Dragon connecting, but Replic able to find one. Shirou goes in with a Phantom Execution coming through from Maracucho. Picks off Siri. Falling Star Moon onto RR. They have to run back. Shirou able to get this purple buff in his hands as well. Bravest Fighter coming down, getting the Lancer, catching 2 members. Raging Slash to be able to get our harms away. Kistler free hitting, doesn't have the mana. Could be disastrous for Night Horde. This could be the opening the Rage Origins are looking to get, but RR bobbing, weaving, gets out of harm's way and doesn't give Rage Origins the reins of this game.
Night Horde makes a mistake there. Merlin goes in. I think the moment Merlin goes down, they should have known. Siri tries to make a big play himself, dives in. Both of them go down, and this gives a little bit of breathing room over to Rage Origins. Yes, it doesn't mean it's a wrap. Yes, it doesn't mean that Rage Origins is taking the lead, but it does open up some space. Shirou's haunting the iframe.
All right, looking for Nox on the board. Unstoppable. The Speedy Light Wheel chasing him. Well, he takes a tower shot as well. Lucky against survives. Nox is not having a great game, right? They picked the Flicker over the Purify and still getting hunted down. Talk about, you know, the Mikasa skin come into life. Sasageo indeed.
Sasageo.
Yeah, exactly. Sasageo. Shinzo Sasageo. But yeah, don't get.
We'll save that. We'll save that. We'll save that. We'll save that. All right, where do we go from here? Rage Origins, we do see Maracucho playing the top lane right now. I think that's the right play. You don't want to contest for this. Get back to your origins. Get back to your roots.
Merlin again giving a free kill in the hands of Rage Origins. Shirou comes in, looking to pick off Nox, does now the flicker, look at the steel cables. He's been clean, but at the same time, I think he's missing a couple of these cables. It's coming a little too, dare I say, couple seconds, not even a couple seconds, milliseconds late. That could have been disastrous for Nox. He does have the flicker up now. Delika Etho now is starting to get tanky to the point where they can't deal with him, and this is what Rage Origins need. Maracucho split the map, Delika Etho be in the face of the opposition, and now Shirou looking to pick them off in the jungle as well. Speedy Light Wheels are starting to hit, and this is becoming a problem. Replic is 4-1-4 after all these fights are taking a lot of damage. You can see Replic finding another. He's got a mega kill, and these aggressive fights that Rage Origins have been taking to Night Horde have come from the initiation of the Night Horde. Where the dragon
there's nothing you can do to Delika.
And Trex, it's every single time Night Horde are picking these fights, Rage Origins are finding these messy, scrappy kills, and it's all going into the hands of Replic. It's 5-1-1, and if there's anyone you want to get those kills, if there's anyone on the side of Rage Origins you want the goal to stack up on and funnel into, it's him.
Yeah, and it's gonna get dangerous fast for the Night Horde, right? Delika Echo as well. How do they even kill Delika? If this game gets a little bit farther, it's already getting tough. All you really have is the big kick, and Kistler isn't a shredder. He's meant to do big damage. They're going to have to stack up a lot of stuns just on Delika. Purify is gone. They're going to have to bait it out, and then wait for a moment possibly like this, where you get a kick plus the Bravest Fighter.
could be the moment that they're looking for, right? Falling Star Moon going in just to clear the wave, but here is the next one that's coming through. And Leviathan looking to go through Maracucho, trying to flank into the back line. Look at Asher, look at the position. They're looking to make a sandwich out of the Night Horde. It's good position coming through from Influence Rage Origins. They already made quick work of the Lord, and Night Horde understand that they are going to be hunted down, but here comes Shirou as well at the same time. Replic flickers out of harm's way, so they have changed the target. Shirou starting to prioritize Replic now, and what was looking disastrous for Night Horde got turned around thanks to this flying Mikasa in the Land of Dawn. And Rage Origins somehow pulling through. Only 2k gold lead on the side of Night Horde.
Yeah, because the reality is there's also not many answers for Shirou here from Rage Origins. Shirou will have full freedom to try to hunt down Replic. So a lot of this is going to come down to positioning. Replic holding onto these flickers, waiting for the moment. It's not like either team has great answers to certain heroes. It is a battle of mechanics, saving skills, using flickers at the correct times. It's scrappy, right? It's what we like to see. But what's insane about it too is the kill counts aren't completely out of control. It's only 6 to 8 right now. The pace has slowed down a bit. Shirou got 5 kills early on, but now has had a bit more trouble finding them. Can't hang out as long as he used to.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with those speedy light wheels starting to hit. The Trinity's online. I want to see if he has the Malefic gun, because if he has the Malefic gun, that's a little bit more of a saving grace for Replic Light. Right? We haven't taken a look at the items in a while. Rage Origins getting this lore started. Replic doesn't have a flicker. Leviathan goes to the backline, taking a lot of damage from the quick draw from Kistler. Phantom Execution. Thorn Rose has secured the Lord, and now Shirou hunting them down in that orange buff. Look at the damage that he's taking from the speed of light wheel. Siri going to the flicker play as well. Replic's going to be the target. Doesn't have a flicker. But at the same time, what a play from Leviathan, able to stun them up and buy time. Where Merlin going to get it, but he's going to stay on Kistler. Flanking from the side. He has the range. Finds a shutdown on Replic.
For just a moment, that felt great for Rage Origins. Even losing Delika would have been worth it, but Kistler shows up in the last moment, uses the flicker. The hunt was on. Everyone knew Replic had to go down, and he's able to secure it. Things might get a little bit harder, though, moving from here. Replic has locked in the Wind of Nature. Going to make things more difficult for Shirou to get the kill. Astro, though, taking some damage as Shirou picks it up. 6-0 and 1.
Oh, that's
the clock is ticking, though.
The clock is definitely ticking, not just for Influence Rage Origins, but for Night Horde, because Replic's damage is starting to show, and he is a monster. Leviathan now understands his role. He's been playing his role to a T, to be honest. Night Horde, though, in what we thought would have been disastrous for Rage Origins, they started to slip up, and Night Horde needs to start closing the gap quick, needs to find these angles, needs to get these Way of the Dragons on point, because as much as of a problem Chan Merlin is, he hasn't been that much of a problem this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's gotten a few decent kicks off. He's also made some mistakes. Merlin definitely, in the past 2 days, hasn't been the major player that we used to see him as, right?
No, Replic.
Shirou, though, has been able to step up.
Shirou, you know, reusing the steel cables, understanding that Replic's going to pop in that speedy light wheels, and now when the speedy light wheels are down, looking to go for the chase, because it's going to be easier to hunt. The Wind of Nature is definitely present. Shirou is playing a mind game right now against Rage Origins.
He's in their minds right now.
Yeah, it definitely is. And now looking at the bot side, Merlin looking to get a knock up. Gets the flicker pushed back, and Shirou goes in right now, but he can see Kistler able to get the kill on the Maracucho. Replic gets the Wind of Nature, locking down as well. The Mystic Gush comes out, and now Shirou looking to hunt down Nox. They find Replic, and they don't have their damage dealer present. All of a sudden, what was looking good is starting to look bleak. Rose Gold.
Night Horde understands the assignment. They understand the assignment right now. They know what they're supposed to be doing, and they're executing it perfectly. Replic, even with Wind of Nature, 5-3-2, was almost deathless, and Night Horde instantly switches their targets, instantly switches their playstyles, and are now moving on to that Maracucho. No mas caliente. No more hot. He's cold. He's 1-3-1 right now. Excuse my Spanish. It might not be clean, but the truth is there.
The heat's passed on. The heat's passed on. The room's got too hot right now. Night Horde are the ones that are super hot. Shirou is muy caliente at the moment. 7-0-2. And I wanted to point out that RR got the Chastis Pauldron. So now Replic's damage is not going to hit as fast as you like. And all of a sudden, what was the small opening? What was a small chink in the armor they found on the side of Night Horde? Rage Origins were looking to hammer away at it. Unfortunately, Night Horde, you know, they welded it back up.
All right, Night Horde now. What looked like things were starting to even out. It felt like the scale was starting to balance it. It's not. Night Horde's got a 6.4k gold lead. I was a little worried for a moment, especially once Replic got in that Wind of Nature. I thought for sure we were going to see, okay, Rage Origin's in a safe spot now. But somehow Night Horde has still been able to just stack these layers of pressure, continuously attack, and not all at once, right? It's RR comes in with the Bravest Fighter, Shirou comes in with the Cables, Kistler comes in with the Flare. Like, they're able to all move in one at one and make sure that everything that Rage Origins has to defend gets used slowly until one of them at least gets the kill. Now there's a Lords crashing in. Inhibitor's already gone on the boss side, and Night Horde going to try to make quick work of the next ones.
Merlin, Jeet Kundo gets a knock up on a Delika. Marco's trying his best to clear the wave. Kistler able to get the inhibitor in the mid lane. Marco's taking too much damage. Shirou comes up with the steel cables as well, looking to hit the right target, but the speedy light will start to show. Immortality to handle Shirou as well at the same time. Bravest Fighter not come through yet, but look at the base crystal.
Oof.
And I think Night Horde need to lock this in. They don't want to repeat of what happened yesterday. The waves have been cleared. Kistler with a quick draw. Astro still has the immortality. Marco just the only person that falls down, but the base gets locked in, and there's no possible answer that they could give through for the side of Night Horde. It has been a great display coming out from these teams.
And you know what they did? They locked the base.
They locked the base.
They did.
Yes.
They definitely did.
Very, very good. A great game. What a great way to end that last game, the third game, where they can have a little bit of fun with a funny match.
That was not fun for. That was not fun.
Not fun for the for Influence. No, it was scary. I was genuinely scared for Carrie the whole time. Oh, but you know, they made it. They did really, really good. Looking at the stats.
Oof, man. The stats definitely tell a story, and that story is Shirou 7-0-2, Kistler 3-0-6, and there was just nothing Influence. And it felt like there was moments where we thought for sure, okay, Influence Rage, there's some opportunity here. Replic was having a great game for a while there. But even towards the end, I think the moment we saw that Fanny lock in, do we feel like that was just a wrap? The moment we saw that Fanny lock in and there was no way to really deal with it? Was Lancelot the right pick?
I think so. I think Lancelot was still a good, decent choice, right? It wasn't a terrible choice in this case. And your tournament life's on the line. You know, your jungler's not getting hot enough. You want to give him his comfort pick. It's the Muy Caliente special that we were looking for. But guess what? The prices were too high, man. The price was just too high.
Rage Origins does a great job, though. You know, in all reality, they made it this far. Sadly, we do say bye to them here. Night Horde, and Night Horde deserves it, right? They come in after getting swept and show that, listen, now it's time for us to do the sweeping. Now it's time for us to show up in this lower bracket and try to regain some respect in MCT North. And today they did that. We were worried about their cohesion. We were worried about Siri. We were worried about roster changes. And we saw from this game right here that they don't have to play a slow game. They can be aggressive. They have plenty of layers to the way that they can play this game. And we saw, I mean, in this game, it was perfect. We saw that they still have great micro and macro mechanics. In this game, it was very hard to focus down on Replic. And they did it perfectly by layering skills. Look at this. Shirou coming in. And then we see Merlin coming in from the side. Siri's the new attacker. In comes the Bravest Fighter.
Kistler.
Watch for Kistler here. Everyone was constantly a threat. He's not letting him get away.
I was gonna say that flicker play was super aggressive, super important. Otherwise, that lead that Night Horde had built up would have just slipped completely, right? And at the same time, Shirou, wits, right? Having the wits to go in with the steel cables, bait out the speedy light wheels and get out. And here you could see it was looking difficult. He tried to get a lot of damage down. Phantom Execution. Maracucho tried to get the clear. Unfortunate that he had to be the one to go in first. The Leviathan had to be the one who had to protect the backline. The base crystal was definitely possible, but then again here, it is the clinch true damage just able to lock down the base. And before he even hits it, just the minions, I think. And you can tell MVP, okay.
Okay, we gotta have a talk.
Yeah,
we gotta have a talk here.
Julie, I'm telling you, this not the one we want to see on the screen.
Oh,
we know.
Kistler, no disrespect. I mean, don't get me wrong. Kistler played a good game there, but without Shirou, there was no good game there.
Shirou came in with a great Fanny play. I have to say he got half fed, okay? Not fully fed because, you know, some of the kills went to Kessler and all that. But if it all went to Shirou, that would have been the choo-choo train for him with lots of food on that train.
Lots of food on the train.
Yep.
Look at these moments as well. MVP highlights. I mean, yeah, Kistler is the one to get this. This was the game-changing play indeed. And I think off this play alone, you can say he gets the MVP. But yes, overall, no, like Trek said, Shirou played a fantastic game. But Kistler does get the MVP. It's all right. I think they're happy to move on. They're happy to get the big dub, and it's a 3-0 at that. So, but I think they were looking to make a statement victory as well at the same time too, from what happened yesterday. And like you mentioned, Trex, they got the sweep, and hopefully they
brought out the broom.
Yeah, they brought out the broom, and you know, Tyrant was Tyrant the one saying that he get the broom at this point.
Who said it?
Oh wait, Tyrant's in Leviathan. My bad. Never mind.
Tyrant's got his hands in everything. We don't speak of Tyrant.
He's probably watching right now.
Night Horde is still a Tyrant-based organization. Shout out to Tyrant, man. He lives in Tampa. I'm pretty sure, close to me.
Talon. Yeah, probably. I don't know what it is. You know what? We're not going to talk about it. But MVP
Talon?
performance.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but I'd say it's Talon, right? Maybe,
something like that. Shout out to Talon. Shout out to Tyrant. Shout out to all the boys. Whatever. Forget about it. Bernoulli.
Oh, Bernoulli. We're going to bring Bernoulli.
Bernoulli's gone. Now even Maracucho's gone, right? And now the competition's getting to the point where every game, every decision is going to start to matter. And yes, they got the victory here today, and the decisions came in cleaner. They would just hope that was there yesterday, wasn't it, Trex?
I actually, you know, enough about yesterday. Let's get on to right now. We got we got an interview coming up.
All right. So let me do the honors of bringing you guys the jungler, the one that played the Fanny, Shirou from the Night Horde. Hello, Shirou. How are you doing? Hi. Hello.
I'm doing good.
Okay, so that was a really huge victory, very dominating series. Welcome back, because after the game that you guys had yesterday, definitely, you know, what is the mentality going into today after a loss like that yesterday for you guys?
Honestly, yesterday was like an eye-opener for us. Like as you guys could see from our gameplay today, we were supposed to play like that yesterday, but then, you know, we have a new member, so we're kind of like adjusting to what we could do with the lineup. And like what we said, we just tried our gameplay and then it worked out.
Okay, so what you're saying is we will be seeing more games like what we're seeing today. Maybe at the grand finals. I have one more question. What do you guys feel about making it through the lower bracket run?
To be honest, I think we have a good chance. but there's obstacles that we have to overcome. We're gonna do it, one team at a time, exactly.
All right. And you know what? You guys already beat 91, 92 teams now coming through the open qualifiers. That's the that you got to wear that on your chest, bro, with pride. You got to speak that with pride. One team at a time. We beat 92. What's the 93rd team going to do at this point, right? And speaking about the 93rd team, that could be next on, the Grim Reaper. You guys are the meme right now. You're the Grim Reaper going through every single door, taking everybody down. And the next one, who are you looking to face? Leviathan or Stamina? Who do you think it's gonna be? That's the big question.
I would say Leviathan.
Ooh, why? What's up? What's not there in Stamina that Leviathan have?
I think it's just that they have more experience, and I wanna meet Woompy in their jungler.
The Woompy jungler, the Woompy Fanny, and the Shirou Fanny.
I've versed Dez like twice now, but now I want to meet Woompy,
All right, so there's not a problem. Woompy's gonna be the next target, huh? The doors,
yes.
They're coming in with the scythe. All right.
So first of all, you got to aura farm a bit on the Fanny. We see you pop up in the interview. You're in the dark room, green light. My guy's just aura farming it up right now. Arms crossed. I'm liking the vibe, man. I'm liking the energy overall. We're talking about future games. Let's say we take on Leviathan. If Vendetta loses against Alpha 7, we get the rematch, right? We get at this point, it feels like a rivalry, right? Where we got storylines going on here. Like, what are the hopes of that? How do we feel about that? Do you think if you see Vendetta again, you can secure the win? You haven't been able to, and just in numbers so far. It's been close games. You guys keep getting so close. Do you feel you got it in to get that win if you see them again in the lower bracket?
Well, they say third time's the charm.
Third
time's the
charm.
I like it. Good answer. Good answer.
All
Good
right.
answer.
Well, the fact that we all got impressed by that.
He's aura farming, man. Come on.
He's locked in. The only thing that he's missing is probably like background lighting, but at the same time, he's got that. He's aura farming, locked in, AirPods on. He's mogging right now for the rest of the chat to see.
I like it.
All right.
Any words to the fans?
Yeah.
Thank you guys for supporting us. We actually came from qualifiers. Like, we had a tough journey. Like, we all went from like qualifiers to here, and now we're still going, even if we're in the lower brackets. Thank you for supporting us, and I hope you guys keep supporting my team. Shout out to everyone. Shout out to my team.
Once again, congratulations on that elimination win, and we will see you in the next match.
Bye.
Bro's aura farming, bro. He's aura farming today.
Bro.
Yeah.
The moment I saw, before the interview came on, the moment I saw his camera pop up, I was like, look at my guy down there. It's like, I'm like, yo.
Okay, but what would you pick your color to be?
I'm not allowed to show my.
I know, but if you would.
Oh, we're going.
What will your
green
background
and
color?
blue.
Green and
Green
blue.
and
Red all the way.
Come on, bro. Just say green and blue. We got the green with background.
Red, white, and blue.
Background.
America.
America. Okay.
Bald eagle flying in the background.
Layla be like, no, it's white and red.
What? Well, the win from Night Horde, we gotta put the white and red colors.
Fair enough.
Dude, about to say, nice transition.
Anyways, I want to just bring your attention to our sponsor. So today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg Esports infrastructure built for people sharing the future of competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone helps make esports more interactive, more insightful, and more engaging for everyone involved. So make sure to check out Runestone.gg and see how they're helping power the next generation of esports experience. And with that, also, make sure you are following us on our official channels, MLBB and Esports. Search that up on whichever platform you use the most, and make sure you are following us so that you do not miss the highlights, the amazing fanny play that happened just now, dominating series that we have in these playoff series. So make sure to check us out, and also be sure to follow our socials as well. You know, our talents here. We have Kronos, we have Trex. Give these guys a follow so that you get more
Layla,
exclusive.
Layla as well.
Baxo, you know, for more exclusive content. Okay, these guys make great content, so make sure you are there, and they're in the know, right? If you have any questions, they probably will have the answer. And that's it for now. We ended that first series with an amazing, dominating win, and we will see you back here for the second series of the day in 3 minutes. I hope that's 3.
Every diamond count, and with Bonox, recharging is easy, fast, and secure. Jumping now, choose your top up and get ready to dominate the map. Plus, use the code MCTBNX to get 5% discount. Skins, events, hero, everything within reach with a single top up. Less waiting, more action. Recharge with Bonox and play it at next level.
Listen up, warriors! The Frozen Sea Showdown is here! 8 Brancos, 2 sides. Ready your hooks. Well, the rules? Real simple.
Welcome back, everybody, to MCT AMER North 2026 playoffs. So in case if you are just joining us, we had a dominating victory earlier with the Night Horde going against Influence Rage, where the Night Horde definitely dominated with a 3-0 in that series. Now moving on, we have something that everybody is also looking forward to. We have the next series coming up, and that will be Stamina versus Leviathan. Now, Stamina coming off of a lose against Alpha 7. Unfortunately, it was expected, considering they are one of the best teams in North America. We have that game coming up. So, how do we feel about Stamina coming into the series today, Kronos? What do they have to keep an eye out for to be able to win the series and avoid the elimination?
Hey man, I'll tell you what. Stamina are their own worst enemy. Nothing else. I think Stamina need to play their game, not back themselves into a corner when it comes to the drafting phase, right? I'm not saying they've had bad drafts, but I'm saying it can always be better. But also at the same time, play your game, play your tempo. Don't play along with what Leviathan are bringing to the table. You got to bring your own flavor. Otherwise, Leviathan are going to sweep. We saw rejuvenated Leviathan. It's not, what they had in the roam before. It's Promise that's coming in. And he's going to be a problem to Dez in the jungle. And not just that, Woompy? If Woompy gets a big dub over Dez, what are we going to say about it?
Speaking of Woompy, this is the lineup we have for Leviathan. We have Bethlehem, Woompy, Yato, ISO, and Promise.
And this is a team, like we just said, Kronos, that overall, they're rejuvenated. This is a team that at first we thought were going to be top 3 guys. They had a rough upbringing in the Swiss stage, but now Woompy getting slotted in, Promise getting slotted in. This feels like a team that is ready to swing hands with just about anybody, and Woompy is looking for the next jungler to put a notch in his belt over. He's on a mission to prove himself. He's a rookie, and not only a rookie, but a rookie to the playoffs. He wasn't even playing in Switch, and he's already showing up. So if Dez has to be that next wall he has to climb, he wants to prove himself jungler after jungler. So obviously that is one of the big matchups here that we are looking at. But before we get to that, let's take a quick look at this video from this team.
It's Joy Budge. I think I was 16 years old. First name hero is probably Kufra or Tigreal. I'd say Sushin. Guess it's so hard. Probably Foe. I'd say ISO. Of course. Chow. Spell Flicker. Favorite skin KF. Overrated hero, I'd say Khalid. Franco. Say Sushin. Nana. Probably Foe. I'd say Yoreshi. I'd say Shark. I gotta say Kalea. Late game, guess I'm a pick-off hero. Shot caller, of course.
I like it. Great answers there. And to go up against Team Leviathan is Team Stamina Esports. We got Instinct, Dez, Yomel, Little Rosa, and Ricky. Kronos, take us into the team.
Hey man, we're taking into the team. All right, it's about Instinct, of course. This team has revolved around Instinct multiple times, but also the one person that stepped up big time is Lil Rosa and Ricky, right? These two have stepped up a lot over the past few weeks, especially Ricky. He's had terrible game number 1s, able to bounce back with game number 2s, and that's what we like to see in a roamer who plays aggressive, doesn't change his play style whatsoever. And Lil Rosa been a trump card they've been saving for moments that are important, and now they are sticking with him throughout the entire series, throughout the entire game, whatever you may call it. Although Yomel has had iffy performances throughout, like he's either MVP or he's zero. Like that's been Yomel. So I think that's one good thing to look at, because he's gonna be going against Yato. He has to find his footing, otherwise it's gonna be difficult for Stamina Esports.
And let's have a quick video about Stamina Esports.
Instinct, diciembre de 2021. Yuson, Ángela, Trap Lazy, Jun, Yuson, la vuelta de Yuson, Palpadeo, la Coleiron de WSS, Allot, Blue, Florin, Lapu, Ricky, Sanford, Shark, Arlot, Let Game, Chotkal.
Interesting hearing support names coming through, Angela and Florent. Excuse me, why ban the Angela? I'm sure it's because Angela never ult him, that's why.
She just said, excuse me.
Like, I was like, oh no! I was about to cry. Okay, but a hero that I would ban forever is actually Franco. I would.
Oh,
Franco?
okay.
Franco. So annoying.
Why?
I don't know how. His hooks always land on me. I'm
Well,
a
that
hook
sounds
magnet.
like a very personal problem.
That's what I was about to say, yeah.
Well, I'm sure if it is like a hero that you want to ban forever, it's definitely you hate that hero to the core, right? So
Honestly, I think he likes to ban the Angela because he doesn't like playing with Angelas. I think it's less about verse and he wants to ban it so he doesn't have to
yeah,
play with
because
them.
Angela does never.
Now you're taking shots, Trex, at
Steals his
Layla.
kills.
You can feel it.
Steals
No.
all of his kills.
Okay, from an
and,
Angela player, I don't ult the XP. XPs usually are fine. I usually only ult the carry,
usually.
so the jungle or the marksman, right?
No, you should start ulting the XPs. You'll see a difference. Like your games land
especially if they play Yuzong.
Just saying.
Well, yeah, exactly. I
Yuzong,
do like
Lapu,
ulting the dragon. That's a good one.
Okay.
Well said.
Well, the draft is underway. It's expanding rivers. Bosch is banned out. Freya's banned out as well. Leviathan on the blue side. Are we gonna get a Woompy special? I've already spoken about, Stamina Esports. Left Dez out for this very occasion. Trex, you said the same. Talking about ISO, Yato, Promise, Bethlehem, Woompy. But now, what are they gonna do? Are we gonna see both teams say, let's go game number 1, Woompy versus Dez? Do we see it?
I think we definitely get to see it. I think I'm excited to see
Cameraman's
it.
got to pull it up.
Yeah, don't whiff
Julie,
this
you got to
one.
make it happen.
One. Ah.
She got
My phone will go across the
Cameraman.
room.
What happened to you guys?
Oh, wait, talking about Marcel, yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
were
no.
talking about cameraman. I was like, that
I caught it,
cameraman.
Layla. I caught it, Layla.
I know.
I got you. First pick, Leviathan. Drumroll. Dushan's not open.
Suyo, no. Hilda? Hilda's solid.
Hilda's
for
solid.
T. Oh, wait, not RT, sorry, for Promise. But then he's not a Hilda-ish player, is he? He's more of a playmaker. He likes
He's a
the Cho,
whatever.
he likes the Khalids. Valentina is a good choice for Yato. It's a comfort pick. It's a great first pick material. Carry still available if you want to slot that for ISO.
I don't know if you
I
want
guess a lot of
first pick
options.
Carry, yeah.
I
Go for
harm.
Valentina.
There you go. Valentina.
Yato can do his thing, and yeah, it answers so many questions if Stamina wants to bring it. I think you're completely right when you say, especially when in this kind of meta, it's just comfortable, right? It's not really counterable exactly. You don't have too much to worry about, and the counters are going to at least give it an ult.
But also, it's just because it's Yato, right? That's the one thing I've always noticed. The Yato, whichever team he plays for, if there is a Valentina available, you don't know what to pick. Valentina's going to be the first choice, and that's why Stamina now healed up the Suyo. Yeah, that's the best answer that they can go for, because those are the two most the best picks right now in the early game, and it gives Stamina Esports their playstyle. Ricky likes playing aggressive, so you want to unlock Dez as fast as possible. Demon Time Dez got to show up in game number 1, and he's got to have the stamina to go until game number 5, or at least 3 games is what they're looking at. So get him warmed up, get his engine hot and running early. You don't want another Maracucho situation over here for Stamina Esports. But Leviathan, on the other hand, now what can they go for? They can go for the Herod, right? Herod's a solid choice. They can go for the Claude. Herod plus Eve is a great option, or rather not Eve, because Valentina. Herod plus Sora is a great option because they already have the Valentina picked up. So, or leave the Soras for Stamina to pick up. They can go for another jungler maybe.
They picked up Joy against the Suyo before.
Herod Khalid. Oh yeah, I forgot Khalid to keep up with the Hilda. So yeah, Herod Khalid. And now Stamina Esports, EXP. Phoveus is not present. Or gold.
Honestly.
And then I say or mid, and then all 3 lanes are popping up.
Yeah. Either way, there's a lot of bans coming in. I think yes, Zetian.
Claude, yeah.
Claude.
That was one of the 3, right?
Bans from Stamina. You going to jungle?
Yeah, you choke out the jungle. Fanny.
Ban out Joy here.
You think he's gonna pick Fanny?
I just know that he picked Joy. He won against Suyo, against Leon. It's how they got it before, and I'm looking for Matrix. You don't have the Harley to deal with the Suyo.
Sir, what's your command? Your team is
Fanny ban. There it is.
I'm cooking this draft, bro. Let me cook. See, I've been getting
it up, bro.
I've been getting them right. I've been getting them right. Game number 1 is kind of easier to predict, to be honest, because of the global bans. It's there, but when it gets to 3 and 4, it's possible. But then again, it gets difficult, tricky. That's when these pocket picks. Yeah, exactly. Also, you know what that meme's about?
No.
It's a British one. You haven't? I'll send it to you.
I don't really watch British memes.
It's a world famous one, but it's British.
You said it was British.
It's originated from England, bro.
Absolute,
okay.
mate.
Yeah, Mirko would know about it. He would 100%. He's seen it. A big fan of the red. That's what he is. But yeah, I'll send it to you, Trex. Don't worry about it. You'll understand. But I think here, Joy, you're right. Joy is the choice ban. You don't want to have Suyo hard time. Never mind, Leo Mord. I guess neutral objective. They don't want to ban the Sora. No Phoveus. Lapu. No. Hylos as well. Glue. But Glue and Hilda in the same team. Yes, it could be good.
I don't think Joy would be that.
You know what the question is? Can Wumpy play a Fredrin?
I know. I was going to say that earlier. He hasn't played any type of utility jungle at all yet. We haven't seen Basha. We haven't seen Fredrin. We haven't seen Guy. We haven't seen any kind of straight tank jungle. He's played fighters. He's played assassins.
Let them play the hero.
You haven't casted a Wumpy game, have you?
Yeah, no, we did Vendetta versus Leviathan.
Yeah, true.
When they got 3-1. They won game 1 and then they lost the next 3. We've seen him play the Guinevere, but even that's not really a utility jungle. You know, it's an aggressive utility. It's like an aggressive tank. I don't even know where you put Gwenny at, honestly.
I think that's a utility. I think Guinevere is a utility jungler. That's what you put it.
Yeah, but not a tank utility jungle. You know, even though you build her tank, she's still not very tanky.
Hybrid, more of a hybrid.
Yeah.
Like a Leo Mord, you can call it, right? Here,
kind of a whole category of her own.
I think Lapu's a solid choice. You don't want to go Sora because they have the Valentina on the other side. There you go.
Yeah.
Leviathan, Sora plus Sora Joy. What other options?
Unless they go the Fredrin. Unless they go for something just simple, bulky, hold down front line. The problem is they don't have a long range mage.
The reason I don't like the Joy is because she's gonna go into a Hilda. She could go into a Suyo or Lapu that could kind of stop her and make her miss her beats. So I don't think it's the best option. And then Claude is too hard to catch.
Yeah, but as long as you survive early game against the Hilda.
Oh, Uranus. I was looking at the Uranus, man. I missed that. I was gonna say Fred CC, but Uranus, that means no Freds. Is gonna be damage. Nolan's really good.
Nolan's a possibility. We haven't seen a Nolan in a while.
For her,
I would sail across the cosmic sea to the end
There you go.
of time.
Stamina.
He's hitting. He's
Mid
hitting.
lane.
He's on a
Eve?
roll.
Eve? Gord?
Yeah.
Valier.
I pick Eve over Gord every day.
Yeah, I know, but I think or Lilia. Lilia, super solid here.
Yeah,
Lilia
Lilia
could
will be
honestly
good
be
against the Nolan. Right?
Valier, Lilia, Zetian, but I think I would go for Zetian because you want that crowd control, right? You got the range, you get the wave clear. Valier's gonna have a tough time. Lilia's gonna, yeah, it's good, but depends. Lilia or Zetian. I think I would go for Zetian just because you get that stun. You're able to lock. You're able to provide more potential outplay for Dez.
Exists the equilibrium.
Never mind. Eve it is. Eve it is. They don't care about giving away the RWM on the other side. So how did I score, gentlemen and ladies, in the draft? 67%.
I wasn't.
Okay.
8 out of 10.
But it's okay. We trust your judgment.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
And there you have it, the lineup for the first game of this best of 5 between Leviathan and Stamina Esports. Kronos, what do you think about Stamina's
I like Leviathan's lineup a little bit more. They can definitely play around Bethlehem on this Uranus, but Stamina Esports need to blitz this early game. And the early game answer for Leviathan is Wumpy on this Nolan, the Khalid. So it's kind of 50-50. It's going to come down to the mid laners, Yomel and Yato. I think Yato's going to have a slight better time. He's going to be able to kite more easily. And yes, I definitely feel like this is Wumpy versus Dez, but Dez does have the advantage on the Suyo. Nolan's gonna look to get the invades down, so it's gonna. I think this is gonna be an overall team play. There's a lot of factors at play here for both these teams. A lot of boxes to check. If Promise gets a good early game, then Wumpy scales fast. But if Ricky gets a good early game, then Dez scales faster, right? So it depends on that. Of course, Bethlehem and Instinct are going to have their own jolly good time. Expect a good rotation from Stamina into Bethlehem early on. They want to shut down this Uranus as early as possible. And even if they don't, they still have Lil Rosa to do the late game damage to get the shred down. So I think it's a lot of burst from Leviathan. DPS present on the side of Stamina Esports. Two different play styles, but both of them have a similar win condition. You gotta get your early game, you gotta hit the neutral objectives, and Yomel's gotta watch out for Wumpy. Those fractures will start to hurt if he gets 2 levels ahead.
Yeah, I got to give it up, though. Dez on a comfort pick on Suyo. When we've seen him pop off, this is the hero to do it with. And coming into game 1, I think a draft like this for Stamina Esports is clean. Lil Rosa as well on the Claude. Instinct on something aggressive. This is the opportunity to make a statement in game 1 and set yourself on the right path. I do think overall in terms of jungle, Dez has the better pick here, the more comfortable pick here. But still, either way, we get the anime fight we want. Both heroes have outplay potential. They have iframes. They have the ability to dash. There is movement that can happen. I don't think either team completely got outdrafted. We definitely have a game ahead of ourselves as we jump in to the land of Dawn for the second best of 5 tonight. Leviathan trying to show that there's still a team to be reckoned with against Stamina Esports, just trying to secure something greater than they've ever done before in an official pro scene event. Can Dez do it, or will Wumpy put a stop to him?
Hey, it's the rookie that's coming out the gates, and he's coming out hot. He's looking to prove people wrong. He's looking to make a statement. He wants to take the fight to Dez, and you can see this is what I was talking about. They need to get the early invades, and Nolan needs to scale. He gets that as well. Ricky damage onto Wumpy.
Well done, and exactly what you're supposed to do, right, on the Nolan. You go, you try to steal the camp real quick. You get a quick steal, especially if the opponent goes for purple first. And that's a good start for Leviathan, and this is what we mean. I don't think it's just Wumpy playing great. He's surrounded by players that have been doing this a long time, and what better place to breed monsters than around some OGs themselves. So Stamina Esports, on the other hand, a team that's been together, right? A team that's been working hard to show that they are a team also to be reckoned with, to become OGs themselves, to put themselves into the Hall of Glory for North American MLBB, and this is their opportunity to do that. What better way to do it than put a stop in a run to a team like Leviathan.
Look at Dez, right? He didn't want to make a rotation towards the Horned Lizard on the side of Leviathan because you got Bethlehem on this Uranus. So now you can see a big fight, small fight around on the Lava Golem. So Dez able to secure it. If Dez was able to get that, yeah, Woompy would have been a level 5 and Dez would be level 3.
So things will come back to a standstill with Turtle up. Both mages sitting at level 4. Yato hasn't used the IMU. Oh, he takes it from Lapu, so be prepared for a possible Bravest Fighter coming from Yato in this upcoming skirmish.
Yeah, and emblems as well looking solid for all sides. A lot of fast rotation could come out from Promise. Boy, and Woompy just needs to look for the right target. Dez, on the other hand, gets it started. Has the Sever. A little tanky at the moment. Instinct, Bravest Fighter to zone them away.
Down on the boss side also, there's a 1v1 with the Marksman.
Ooh!
Rosa gonna go down!
Oh, but at the same time, you can see... Oh no, Woompy. Dez gets the turtle.
Turtle goes down. Good kills from Leviathan. Next up on the fight. What do we do from here for Stamina Esports?
Yeah. And, oh wait, Ricky!
Woompy.
He gets picked off.
Able to find the kill onto Ricky there. And they take the orange buff away. Dez on bot side, all alone. They're going to try to cut him off here. He's got to watch out for Yato and Promise. Should be able to make it back to safety quickly. But this could be another buff stolen. Now they're going to move on to the purple. Dez with the cutoff of Promise. Don't know if he's going to be able to have away. And Little Rose is going to have to come in and try to help, but the purple's already gone. It's Grand Theft Orange. It's Grand Theft Purple. The whole jungle's gone. Woompy level 7.
The soil is ripe for the seed to sprout, and it's looking like it's gonna be a big tree in this game. 3-0 already, 1.5k goal lead. Yato!
Ooh, what a beautiful back step! Pops his own RWM. He only needed, it was the fadeaway RWM. They get the kill onto Ricky, walked into his own death. Leviathan right now. We thought for sure Yato was gone. Nope. I am you. I am you.
Beautiful. Bro, Mamba mentality, man. He's got the Mamba mentality, that fadeaway, and using the IMU, just escaping the edge of the RWM. It's, you know, like that close, if you guys could see my fingers. But yes, oh my god, it was so close, and
we're both showing our fingers very close right now.
Yeah, like
thinking
super
you
close.
all can see us.
Imagine. Yeah, drop that emote in the chat, but oh wait, on the top side.
Bethlehem's good. He's a Uranus. He's 0-0-1 right now. Great smite on the emblem. He's living his best life.
Right now, Leviathan, they know they had wrinkles and they had to iron it out, right? They've got it. They're ready. They're locked in, and they gotta go. Stamina Esports, it's too much chaos right now. It's bedlam in the land of dawn for them, and Leviathan are bringing in the heat. And look at the bot side. Oh my god.
ISO. Good.
He baited out 2 ults. 3 ults.
2 ults.
In fact,
and almost got a kill.
3 ults. Ricky's ult too. And again, Grand Theft Purple.
Well, up in the top side, another buff gone. Dez forced to use his retry on that orange buff earlier, meaning no contest on the turtle. It's a 2.6k gold lead. Leviathan is making moves right now across this map. Stamina is essentially just, we need to stay away from wherever they are right now. They're going to try to move up to the top. Yato alone brings out a Bravest Fighter of his own, moves on, gets a stun on Instinct, going to get dived on. Yato still alive, dashes back, and Dez the flicker! Dez can't do it! Yato's a monster, and he goes down! Promise shows up! 3-man wipe! Leviathan is grooving on these boys right now. What is happening?
Hey, smooth criminal. That's what Yato is. This is the 3rd time he does it in the game. He escapes. He escapes. He creates the outplay. Talk about a clip. Talk about a moment. Dez. Oh, how is he going to be able to show his face after that kind of a play? They had 2 members on top of him. He was able to survive. With the slightest bit of HP, flickers, regens, double dash, moves forward, gets the damage down, and comes back in. He's bobbing, he's weaving. He's going
Look like Muhammad Ali out there.
He's got the handle.
He was hitting him with a ropey dope.
He's Kyrie Irving at this point.
Oh, Dez down. Woompy. Another hit on it. Bethlehem does go down, but it's okay. At this point, it's 8-1. That's the first kill on the board for Stamina Esports. Leviathan 6.1. Yato was looking rusty when things started, but right now he is in full form. This is the Yato we remember. This is the Yato we know. This is the Yato we love.
This is the Yato we wanted to see. This is the first pick Valentina confident Yato, where the team relies on him and he is able to put the team on his back with the experience that he has. And at this moment, the tempo of the pace of Leviathan is moving around him. He is there. He's the shot caller. He says go. The rest of the team dives in. Stamina Esports behind 7K goal leads 1,000 per minute at the moment, and they're losing towers left, right, and center. It's going to take everything that Stamina have to defend this.
Instinct tries to use Braves Fighter, unable to connect. ISO drops him on Force. A lot of damage on a Dez. 2 RWMs at once. Whose will be better? Little Rose into the backside, but it's not enough. Promise takes out Dez. Pops the guard. Does go down. Little Rosa able to get the kill, so it's 1 for 1, but still it's Dez for Promise. Leviathan still winning outside. Woompy. Stop. Rookies aren't allowed to do this. Stay on the other side. This is like dunking when you're 20 points ahead. You just show some respect to Stamina Esports right now.
It's not allowed, man. You got to show some respect to your seniors at this moment. It's an unwritten rule. You don't do that at the moment. He's trying to get a poster onto Dez. He got that earlier too. Talk about another one that he's looking at. Oh my God.
5 levels ahead.
This team, Trex, rejuvenated after Promise and Woompy came out of their lineup. And my God, they look like contenders right now, or just exposing what Stamina Esports have been this entire time.
If Leviathan keeps playing like this through this series, I'm going to say it now. I'm not going to say it later. I'm starting to be worried for Night Horde. We haven't even gotten there yet. Leviathan looks good right now.
Oh, good. They look fantastic. Layering their skills, able to kite, able to absorb damage for Bethlehem. Look at Promise. Goes in first. Bethlehem comes in.
Oh, boom. Ricky gone. RWM does come out as a response, just to try to keep him away at this point. It's not aggressive, it's defensive. Yato getting some quick shots onto the mid-tier 2 tower, and it falls as well as ISO on the top side makes sure the Holy Defense drops, and Lord's not even up yet. Same with the bot. Holy Defense gone. It's 9 minutes in, Lord taken out, and Leviathan are not freezing lanes. They are pushing in. Another Holy Defense gone just in the nick of time.
Trex, is the heat today in MCT North too much for some to handle? We saw Influence Rage crumble. Now we're seeing Stamina Esports losing their heads. They got no head at this point. They lost the early rotation. The mid game wasn't looking so hot. I mean, we're still in the mid game where it's not even late game. 10,000 goal lead. We're talking 1,000 per minute. It's not even 10 minutes. They got 10,000 goal lead. They popped all the holy shields. This is an end angle, and they're going for the jugular.
Yeah. Lord about to crash in on the boss line without the Holy Defense. He's going to catch the crash. Little Rosa BMI's back. Unable to push it in. Here comes ISO with his Mon's Force, getting some nice damage on a Ricky. Ricky taken out. And now Dez just trying to clear the wave. They're not even targeting Leviathan. They just want to try to defend. Little Rosa still trying to shred down to the Lord as Bethlehem holds under the tower. The tower drops, and now Woompy is looking for an angle. Mid-tower drops well. A lot of damage on an Instinct. Woompy uses the fracture. They're going to move on to the top side now, trying to remove everything from Stamina Esports. Are they going to make the big play? Promise does have a Raging Sandstorm, looking for a diver to the backside. Look at the fracture come out. RWM as well. Does get stopped. Won't be forced to dash back. And RWM from Yato. And they're all caught in. Dez is taken out. Another wave down the mid. Little Rosa doesn't have a Blazing Duet. The clear, not quite there. But there goes the Sandstorm as Promise. Connects on to 3. And Yato takes out 2. ISO into the backside with Zamon's Force. And everyone drops. Leviathan cleans house, and this is it. Game number 1 in quick fashion goes over to Leviathan.
1,000 gold per minute. Won't be on deathless. The only kills that they got was off of Promise. Yeah, I think this is something that hit Stamina Esports like a freight train, and no answer whatsoever. Dez, Demon Time, sleepy time. He's clocked out. He hasn't clocked in all day.
Yeah, that was a tough game to watch. They got hit by a truck there. Yeah. Hopefully they can come back stronger in the next game. I know how hard it is to have like a whooping, like
a whooping,
a whooping on your bottoms, you know, in the first game, and then to be able to come back from that is tough. Let's have a look at the stats.
Oh, what stats can we talk about?
What's to talk about?
What's to talk about? It's a slaughter
405 ISO, 209 Auto, 503 Wumpai. Pick one.
It feels like Stamina Esports walked into a butchery. Is that they were the ones getting butchered?
Yeah.
All right.
And it's 10 minutes 53 seconds, man. And at the 9 minutes 30 seconds in, they were 10k ahead. And not just that, Dez was level 10. Wumpy was 15. Wumpy was 15, and that's why I said, right, the Nolan could be a good choice here just because of how fast he farms up. You're able to keep up the speed. You get that early lava golem, right? That early lava golem turns into such a massive snowball, and not just the lava golem, but the pathing from Wumpy. He steals that after the purple buff, gets the lethal wanderer, doesn't go for his lava golem, goes all the way around, takes the horned lizard from Dez's jungle, comes to get the beetle, then the orange. Then yes, Dez did get away with the lava golem because his pathing was not the best choice. Didn't go down to the top side and steal away the lizard from Wumpy's jungle. And after that, look at the gold. He's got 0 team fight participation. He don't even got an assist. He was the only. He kept going down. When have you seen Dez come out with 0%? And that's on a comfort pick Suyo, where sometimes we know for a fact if Dez picks up a Suyo, it's an auto win. I don't know about that this time. It feels like back to the drawing board. I don't know. Buy a new drawing board for Stamina Esports.
I don't even think it's exactly it's not even exactly a drawing board and how we approach this. It's not just Dez. You know, I think we put a lot of weight on the Dez shoulders, but honestly, Dez couldn't play his game. Instinct needs to be able to hold Bethlehem back. Bethlehem was the reason they were getting their jungle robbed, essentially. Yomel needs to be able to deal with Yato. Gold lane, Lil Rosa, can you keep up with ISO? You got 1v1 on your way up to the first turtle. You know, if everyone is crumbling around, of course Dez is going to have a horrible game. None of his teammates could keep Leviathan out of his jungle. That play right there, we should have saw the whole thing. That thing right there.
That's
the play of the week. That's the play of the playoffs so far. That's the play of the week.
Yeah, that's play of the month, bro. Be honest. Like, that was insane. Like,
my guy double dashed up. First he got the terrified, double dashed up. Then as he gets chased down, flickers back, fade away. Ugh.
No, he flickers forward, dashes front.
No, he dashes up and then flickers back.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Like,
either way,
yes,
it was disgusting.
Thank you. Well-deserved MVP. Thank you.
Well, make sure that you guys are following our socials because that's definitely going to be on it, right? One of the highlight reels.
And it's a first pick Valentina, right? They got into their heads instantly from the draft. Yato showing levels to this game. And I kind of highlighted in the draft with the storyline going that, yes, Yato is one of the main players, main stars for Leviathan. He has been. He's a veteran. And on the other side of the coin, Stamina Esports, everyone has had their moments, but and they've been, you know, on point. They've been able to play to their roles, dotting their I's, crossing their T's. But Yomel, he's either having a great MVP performance or he's just absent in the entire game. He's just not visible. And in this game, it shows. And look at this. Dez, look at the amount of pressure on Dez here. Right, Bethlehem from there, Promise comes in, basic attack, spins around, flickers, just so Dez can't escape. They really made a sandwich out of him. And like you mentioned, it's not just about Dez, it's Stamina Esports as a whole crumbling. Lil Rosa got 1v1 on the bot side. On the top side, Instinct was having a tough time against Bethlehem. Mid lane, Yomel's losing out to Yato. That RWM play was a 1v1, essentially, because yes, Ricky was trying to get on top of Promise and Ricky. They were fighting against each other, but it was the 1v1s were all across the board. And eventually, if every single person is fallen down, Dez, yes, he has an early power spike with a Suyo level 3, but if Wumpy is 2 levels ahead, Nolan's gonna clean house, and they did. And this was a dominating performance from Leviathan. Stamina Esports needs to lock in, shake it off, and find a way to get and move on further in the series. Otherwise, Leviathan, yeah, if they continue to play like this, what can we say?
How did Leviathan ended up in the bottom bracket anyway?
They lost to Vendetta, no?
Vendetta. Yeah,
Oh.
they lost to
Vendetta
Vendetta.
slowed the pace of the game down. That's the difference. Leviathan are very good aggressive, and Stamina want to play aggressive. So when it's aggression versus aggression, the one who's more aggressive kind of wins out, right? And there's a lot of outplay potentials and small micro fights. And Leviathan are very good with their micro, as we've seen. Brilliant with their micro, to be honest. But Vendetta, on the other hand, they play the map. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
And you go back and look at those games. 20 minutes. The games that Leviathan lost, 20 minutes, 16.5 minutes, 20 minutes. Vendetta, as we saw yesterday, knows how to wait for moments, find those one fights that can turn games around, get it to that late game, and just slow play. And the thing is Vendetta's good enough to deal with the early onslaught from Leviathan. Stamina Esports, if they want to try to hold on to this, we've already seen it. They're not going to be able to out-micro Leviathan right now. The goal might be something, utility jungle, something slow, fight for pit, fight for objectives, because going for 1v1s, I'm sorry, they're just not there, right? Like, I don't think Little Rosa has it in him to continuously be ISO in the gold lane. They need to play for big fights, they need to play for objectives, they need to play for mid to late game.
Interesting. So definitely talking about Vendetta being able to slow down that game and be able to hold it out for late game and take advantage of the mistakes that happens for these teams, right? What mistake? I feel like drafting wise, the heroes
50-50.
also got countered.
I think drafting Stamina were 60-40, right? Or even 70-30, someone could say. And for the win condition for Leviathan, they need the early. They had the early heroes. They need the early game with Promise on the Khalid, with Nolan in the hands of Wumpy. They need to play aggressive as much as possible. But they did have Hilda on the other side. So it's kind of like you can go aggressive. You have the Suyo. But they just...
Honestly, someone would debate that Stamina maybe had the better draft. Like, some people could come into that and be like, Stamina... Like, they had a better jungler, whether you like it or not. Both junglers perform similarly, right? They're both assassin. They both can dash in and get kills. Suyo has a faster kit, in a sense. Yes, there's some quicker wave clear. Some quicker camp clear. That's why Nolan's able to go for the steal there. But overall, the offlanes got diffed a little there. Little Rosa had a problem. Instinct had a little problem. And that opened it up to where that's why we're seeing Dez just unable to play any game there. Once Leviathan was able to get into that jungle, it was GG's.
Same truth. 3, 2, 1.
All right, off the bat.
Yeah.
The funny ban.
And I think looking at this entire series, looking at the entire game, both these lineups, we've been on the Dez train for a long time, right? Demon Time Dez gotta come in. But you're right, Trex. If the sides are not performing, if the roam is not giving him the space that he needs, what can the jungler really do? Right? At this point, Leviathan needs to find. Come on, bro. Like, I called it Demon Time Dez. Is there any more of a way to, put him on a pedestal at this point? The team around him's got to perform for him to shine. It's a very clear play style for Stamina Esports, right? It's Dez centric. You give what he needs to shine in the early game. Yes, they did, but they weren't able to support that. And Promise doing so well on this Khalid. That early rotation, that really stuck it to Stamina Esports. And then now, I don't know, that 1v1, we didn't get the full 1v1, but it wasn't even in the lane. It was, in the pit? Like, in towards where the turtle pit is?
A lot. There was a lot. On the draft, though.
Do you think they could sub out players? Is that a...
Oh, like we see them swap out Lil Rose. Yeah, mid-match, Stamina could swap someone out. I think at this point, though, Lil Rosa stayed. Here goes the Basha. So we may finally see a utility jungle from Dez here, something to be able to slow play. But even then, they need to protect their offlane. Like, if that's the route they're going, then it comes down to Dez, Yomel, and Ricky protecting their offlanes, you know, not losing too much control on River, and making sure that Lil Rosa and Instinct have a good game, because those are going to be the ones that matter once you start to, like, once you pick up a utility jungler, those are the ones that it's like, okay, we need these people to farm, we need these people to be able to be playmakers.
Yeah.
Our cosmic blaze will never be extinguished.
Can it happen though, Trex? Like,
Allow me to lead the charge. Your team.
we need
that question.
They got a hill. They got a Hilda. Khalid's got to come through right now. If you're stamina, you want to play aggressive. Again, they get the Herod for themselves. I think just take the Herod plus, or take the Valentina in this case. Just so Leviathan are looking to play the Eve. Valentina plus Khalid is a solid option for Stamina Esports, or do you want to give the option to Lil Rosa to get the Herod, to get the better laning phase?
I don't even know, man. I think Stamina Esports, yeah. I mean, with Claude already locked in, you definitely have to go for something. You just, like you said, pick up the carry, pick up the Herod, something clean. Instead, they go for the Valentina Khalid. They lock in their mid. Not a horrible idea, because that does, you know, we talked about being able to protect your off lanes. You have a fast moving mid here. You have the ability to quickly move to off lanes, either defend or attack. So I'm not completely against this route either.
I've been waiting.
I like the Leo more too. Carry's gone. I think next gonna be Herod. If you're stamina, what can you take out? Take out CC probably. No, I don't think they need a CC. Zetian.
Obviously, they might give him the Herod. They might ban out the Moskov here.
Lil Rosa did alright
so?
with the Herod. No?
Just for
I'm just thinking,
split
play, and also just the Leomord when it tries to come on. I just feel like the Herod honestly could still get, like, even though it's dangerous, can still, with the aggression that Leviathan wants to bring, still they ban out the Alice. They're not worried about either.
They don't, and not just that, like, they don't mind giving the Herod also because there's overload of magic damage on the side of Stamina Esports, because they got Basha as a jungler, and now all of a sudden, like, Radiant Armor plus Athena Shield is just gonna be difficult for Stamina to get through. Leviathan, I think the Zetian was a ban that I was talking about. I think Yve could be the next possible ban, or the Stamina try and force Leviathan onto Yve. Apart from the Yve, what's left open? Jushin's gone already. Lunox.
Lilia.
But did they?
Lilia,
yeah, I think
Lilia's open.
Ban out Lilia. Never mind. Glue, yeah. Glue solid. Yve.
No, Lilia. Farza's not great because of the Khalid. For EXP lane, go Dragon, maybe. Keep something simple.
I think Lapo better. Lapo better, no? It's a good it's a good zoning tool. Or like the wombo combo is possible with the help of the Land Shaker plus the Steed that comes out at the right time. Then you got the Raging Slash to kind of get them low. And then Claude comes with the BMI and Blazing Duet. Never mind, they go for the Gourd. Gourd has been, you know, climbing up the ranks slowly with a lot. Especially against Valentina. That's one thing, right?
Yeah.
Always against the Valentina.
And even like the Basha.
And the Khalid, against the utility jungles, against things like the Khalid where you can slow them down. The bouncing ball really helps a lot in some of these heavy frontline centric compositions.
Yeah.
All right, last pick for stamina, Moskov or Hereth. Personally, I like the Moskov here.
I like Moskov, but I think Hereth's just a safe, solid option. There you go. Hereth's is safe, solid. You get the win. You get the laning phase. You can play around the Zaman Forest. Team fight potential is heavy. They got the Yuzhong for the physical damage.
Yeah, Instinct has to pop off though. Like he has to pop off to be able to supply that physical damage.
And I think Leviathan are going to choke him down. That's why now they're looking what possibly could beat this Yuzhong in the lane. The Phoveus is still left open, and I think Phoveus is going to be a brilliant choice because you're going to make it difficult for Lil Rosa to breathe as well. So you give him the Phoveus, he's going to have a difficult laning phase, but you rotate into the EXP side. Never mind. They go EXP Hilda. Rome got thought.
Okay.
They're going for broke, aren't they?
Yeah. Rome got EXP Hilda.
Okay.
That's vicious.
They're going for broke. They used up 2 roamers in one game.
Yeah.
I don't think they're stressing it. Bethlehem, though, I think they're looking for they're looking for match point here. And Bethlehem is already a very this fits into his playstyle so well in the Hilda. We haven't seen a lot of EXP. I don't think we've seen any EXP lane Hilda so far, but no, Bethlehem on this is something that's going to be dangerous. He's going to play just like he played the Uranus earlier. He's going to cut lane. He's going to just try to annoy Dez as much as possible. He's going to try to open up map. He's going to move around, and the thing is, his instinct or Stamina Esports need to slow him down as much as possible.
Well, Layla, final thoughts.
Final thoughts? You're right. You gotta keep the XP at bay. So let's see what happens for this game. Take us in.
Let's jump into the land of Dawn once again. Leviathan take game number 1 up against Stamina Esports. If you're just joining, this is a best of 5. Can Stamina Esports even the playing field, or will Leviathan take us to match point?
Match point is what they're looking to secure here. Dez gonna get faster, gonna have much more control in terms of jungle clear compared to the Suyo game that he had. He can play aggressive now. He is going to be the front line of the team, so they need to find a way to rack up these damage. Ricky needs to play as aggressive as he can on this Khalid. But look at Bethlehem. The rotation's coming through. He's going to be able to face check these bushes a lot more, hang out in the lane. Yato has a big role to play. Look at Ricky. This is what they needed a little bit from the previous game, but they got that from Promise instead. GG.
Ricky, though, goes down. Promise gets the kill. You gotta understand, you're up against the taunt. Your quicksand guard is useless. You go in, you try to get health back, and you're taken out already. 1-0. Not like this. Not like this.
Yeah, game number 1, a repeat again now. Yomel on this Valentina. Look, Promise is doing such a fantastic job, right? He did this in game number 1, doing this again in game number 2, and now it's looking like a repeat of what happened.
Yep, we'll see how things go on the off lanes. ISO versus Lil Rose on the boss side, Claude versus Harith. A lot of it's going to come down to just who gets the better play here, who can kind of sidestep the cleanest, and ISO is definitely the more experienced. Turtle's coming up with that kill onto Ricky. He's definitely not going to hit level 4 before this. It'll take a lot of stalling for Stamina Esports. Leviathan going to just try to rush it.
Oh, Instinct, no Furious Dive. He hits level 4, but I think they don't have the support to go into the Black Dragon. Now should be the call.
Dez going to try to make his way in. A lot of damage does come down onto Promise. Promise in a bad spot. Ricky able to pick up the kill. That's big for the side of Stamina Esports. Would have been better into the hands of Dez, but it's okay. This could help them secure this first turtle as Bethlehem and Whoop. Oh, Dez is going to take out Whoopi. Whoopi dashes in, trying to steal it, but he goes down for it. A nice start for Stamina Esports, finally getting a lead in this best of 5.
Hey, won't be really hungry, isn't he? That was risky. Yeah. That was very risky. Oh, that
can't overestimate himself.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, you had a good game number 1. Hold your horses, literally. You know, in this game, you got to make sure you see where the power spike comes through, because right now Stamina Esports do have a Basha on the Dez. As much as he's a great assassin player, Basha is a pick to be respected.
AOG able to catch on to Dez. Dez getting brought low. Yato with the magic gush, able to get the kill on to Dez as Whoopi gets away with a sliver of life. But Little Rosa doesn't want to let it happen. He finds him. He snipes him. Drops his on force, but now he's in between 3 without a flicker, all alone in the midst. And ISO's going to look for the final hit. He gets the triple into the hands of ISO. 3-0-1.
3-0-1 indeed. It's a triple kill for a Claude. What, 3 minutes 40 seconds into the game? Even goal lead, yes, but I think at this point Leviathan are having a much better time, right? Won't be, yes, he's gone down 2 times, but 4 assists, so he's not behind in terms of the goal department. ISO gets the DHS less than 4 minutes in. You know that's scary when a Claude gets his DHS, what, 3 minutes 50 seconds into the game. Now 30 seconds to the next turtle. Damage is going to start showing. Yomel is being pushed back by Yato on this gourd. The range, those projectiles are catching him off guard. And now all of a sudden, Stamina Esports, the river control that they had is starting to slip. And look at Bethlehem on the top side. Look at how deep he is just to clear out the waves.
Yeah, this is exactly what I said. On a Hilda, it's going to fit him perfectly, but look at the damage! Promise will go down. A lot of ults expended. Unable to find ISO still. That's all right. I mean, here's the thing. Stamina Esports, they're moving around as a team. That's what they need to do in this match, especially when they have something like the utility jungle. Woompy not having the greatest game, but that's the great thing about Leviathan. Any one of their players can step up at any point. Yato can pop off. ISO already 3-0-1. Last time, it was all Woompy show. This time, ISO trying to steal it. Turtle should go over to Stamina Esports here. Leviathan make the smarter choice this time of not even trying to contest it.
Well, here Woompy with the steed out. I don't think it's a wise fight to take. Dez goes in. This is looking good for Stamina.
They're able to catch Woompy. A lot of damage. Little Rosa takes him out. Magic Kush, though, onto Ricky. Has a quicksand guard. Will be safe and able to get away here. Yomel now trying to make his way down to ISO. Brings him down to about half health. Ricky on the run as well. But Stamina Esports got what they came for. Getting another kill onto the board. And almost 1,000 gold lead.
And so far, Stamina Esports have been pulling off a really good game without Instinct popping off, right? That's the big thing. When is Instinct going to pop off? That's going to be when the tides completely shift towards the side of Stamina Esports. You can see the damage there. Yomel's leading it. Ricky is about third. Oh, dangerous.
They tried. They tried. Oh, wait a second to the boss side. Ricky able to connect. Promise. Brings out the rejuvenation. Able to get some life back here, but look at the damage from Little Rosa. Little Rosa is becoming a force to be reckoned with. ISO gets a couple more taps in, and down comes Bethlehem on the hunt. Decides to back off and not go through the fight.
Oh, on top of that Petrify? He
goes in. Once again getting caught off. Tries to bring out the steed, but it's too much. He's getting the dance treatment from game one right now.
Hey, well, the rookie's got ahead of himself at this point. He got game number one, got overzealous, overexcited, not showing respect to your seniors. Yeah, he's getting bullied right now. And every time they find him, he's getting caught by 3 members. And he's always off position too at the same time. So if you're Stamina Esports, continue to apply the pressure. And this is what we wanted to see in game number 1. Play around Dez's hero on the Suyo. He was a damage dealer. The front line wasn't able to peel for him. But in game number 2, he's doing the peeling for the rest of the team. So the team is able to shine a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, their front line was lacking last time. Leviathan was able to crack through. So what do? You put Dez in the front line. You know, you pick up the utility. You get an extra roamer. You get an extra tank, you know?
We've known this. It's a Dez-centric team. I've called it many times. Don't push him to the edge and give him a jungle that's a good pick. You want to give him a great pick to be able to secure the game. Because at this point, with the way that the rest of Stamina Esports have been playing in game number 1, it didn't look like he had the right tools around him to go to war. At this moment, he's got the tools. He is the tool, and it's making Stamina Esports play out to perfection. 3k gold lead. Steed comes out early. They secured the EXP crab, but now here's the re-engage from Stamina.
Promise gonna get stunned up, locked up, force to use AOG, just get away. ISO uses the BMI plus the Blazing Duet defensively just to get to a safe position, but Promise and Yato show back up. Woompy there as well. Stamina Esports know that maybe this isn't the fight they want to take. Look at Bethlehem, able to take the Lethal Wander, getting caught by the Zaman's force, takes a couple shots to the face, will be able to get under the tower safely. Oh, the flicker in, but he's still unable to connect. Instinct tries to fire back. Steed comes out, a lot of damage lands down, and Bethlehem gets a kill on to Ricky. Leviathan put one into the book and reclaim the river.
This is scrappy, right? This is a little scrappy. It's rubber band, like you call it, Trex. Rubber band effect in play. It's back and forth. Instinct, again, he's not allowed to pop off. When is that moment going to hit through that Furious Dive Petrify combo? That's when the tides will completely shift to the side of Stamina Esports, and they're looking for that moment. They're searching for it. Leviathan are not allowing that to happen because Bethlehem is so quick to rotate around the river. Promise is doing a great job. He's getting picked off quite a lot, but ISO is dishing out the damage. He's playing safe. He was off position for a moment, using the BMI Blazing Duet defensively on the top side to survive. And again, another saving grace for Leviathan is Yato not going down a single time. 9 minutes into the game, he has the gold. He needs to get those items, and once he does, the true damage is gonna hurt, and Dez is not gonna be able to tank this front line like he used to. It's a it's slow-paced game, but it's scrappy, right? It's still scrappy.
And at this point, You know, what Stamina Esports couldn't do last game is they couldn't stop the bleeding. They couldn't put the tourniquet on and help themselves survive a little bit longer. Leviathan not doing a bad job at that. It's a 1.8k gold lead. It's still an open game. Stamina Esports hasn't been able to fully tip the scale just yet. And Leviathan's been once they messed up on that first turtle, it's like, okay, let's tighten down. We got to give them some objectives. We know we can't fight for it. We're up against a Basha. But now it's the Lord time. Do they want to fight for this one? Whoopi needs to hold on to this Phantom Steed as long as possible as Dez moves on to Bethlehem. Stamina Esports still playing it smart, honestly. They're not forcing the fight. They know they can win out in a long-distance Lord dance. What they do need to worry about, though, is ISO. ISO on the boss side, slow, pushing. Magic Kush comes out, the flick back from Yato once again with the fade away.
He's on
back
point.
Back to a calm move. But Zaman's force is gone.
He's on point. Yato's on point today. He's locked in. It's the best we've seen from Yato all MCT AMER North season. He's showing up, and at the right moment, life's on the line for Leviathan. Oh, ISO.
Ooh, a lot of damage on Yomel. ISO able to get the kill. Black Dragon does come out, but Promise still in the backside, keeping Des Promise away. AOG connects, Whoopi down. No retro on the side of Leviathan. Promise now getting shredded. ISO trying to find one. He's able to get it, but Little Rosa gets a double for himself as Bethlehem takes another. Yato finds Instinct, and it's Des and Little Rosa left as Leviathan close in the gap and get a double into Yato's hand. A Lord goes to Stamina, but 4 members drop from Stamina. Leviathan aren't even going to go straight for that Lord. They want to try to get to this mid-tier 2. Little Rosa does have Zaman's force, but he's not going to use it. He's going to let him have it as Leviathan go back to the Lord to clean things up.
Oh, what happened there? I wish we could take a look at the replay because everything was looking right for Stamina Esports. Yato with the Mystic Gush dishing out so much damage. 3 members were there. ISO as well as Bethlehem. And they still didn't get taken down because Instinct went to the Black Dragon. I think a moment of hesitation on whom to target down is going to be Yato, or do they want to go for ISO? And he ended up using the Petrify. Didn't get the full combo, so ISO left free, able to kite with the BMI, take him down, and now all of a sudden, Stamina Esports, all the big lead that they built up has gone down. And it's just like mentioned before, Yato has to them. Oh, Ricky. Oh, sheesh.
Yeah, I want to see the items. I want to see the items because once we get into late game, you know, the Hereth is good, but it's true. With so much magic damage, like in the beginning, yeah, it's a problem because you still do have to worry about Instinct. You still do have to worry about Ricky. But now, once we get into late game, Promise and the rest of the team are going to be, even for the Hereth, it's going to be hard to kill because it's not really true damage. It's not shred. It is just essentially burst magic damage, and they can build defense on that. Ricky,
what are you doing?
In a bad spot.
Oh, never mind.
Back at base, Bethlehem as well. Yato brings out the Magic Gush to try to defend. Ricky getting chased down by Whoopi. Whoopi's not there to help out the rest of the team. They need to at least get Ricky here to even things out. It's Roamer for EXP lane. Stamina Esports gonna move on to the tier 3, and Leviathan can't defend it. Too many ults gone and used up. Stamina Esports get the win in that fight.
Yeah, I don't know, a rookie move. You think, oh wait, Rosa, what is he doing?
Blazing Duet! A shutdown into the hands of ISO. Zaman's force couldn't save him there. ISO is 5-0-6 right now. And look at the Magic Gush.
Oh my god, he flickered too.
Yato as well. The 2 carriers deathless on the field. They're going to move on to the inhibitor now. There's no holy defense. It's 5 against 3.
Oh my god.
And 2 of the members of Leviathan aren't even there.
Oh no, the play strikes. Lil Rosa mispositioned himself, tried to make a play, gets caught. ISO, it's not even like it was a crazy play. ISO found a moment. He found a small moment, a chink in the armor and Stamina Esports, and he hammered away. BMI Blazing Duet, and now all of a sudden, Lil Rosa has to flicker. Yato gets the projectile, the stun starts to land. There's no Purify on the other side. The Mystic Gush comes out with the flicker to follow through. Doesn't care if he's under their turret, but the damage was done. And now Leviathan are 1.9k ahead for the first time in the entire game.
Yeah, and it's a huge lead because it's now late game. It's now mid game. This is when their spike really comes in. Lord gonna get shredded, and Stamina Esports, can they even find a way in? You know, we said it all game, Instinct. We need him to show up. The Black Dragon has to do something, but it's almost too late. Ricky gonna get
Whoopi.
caught off on the backside, pulling them away. Whoopi's not gonna let that happen.
And you know what? It's a rookie. I feel like a little bit of a rookie move from Whoopi, right? Getting distracted by Ricky the entire time. But AOG, oh my god.
Big connect. Dez in trouble, but Promise might be as well. Magic Gush comes in from Yato. And the shred down as ISO jumps in, but look at the damage on ISO. He's in a bad spot, but he's able to get him just in time. But Yomel finds the shutdown. A double kill for Yomel. Leviathan in trouble here, won't be on the run along with Yato. Yato might finally take a death. The magic ball comes out. He's able to stun Ricky. And Whoopi have to back off. Leviathan bite off a bit more than they can chew.
And Leviathan, I get Whoopi. It's off of that one mistake, right? And I can't even call it a mistake. Getting distracted by the bait that Ricky's been hanging in front of him and chasing him down while they were looking at taking the Lord. I think if Whoopi just decided to go for the Lord, it could have been good for Leviathan because they had the damage. ISO went in with the BMI Blazing Duet with the Winter Crown, able to make the play. But they caught them off guard, splitting the fight into two and maximizing what they can do.
Promise is having a rough time. AOG to get away. Promise is having trouble lasting. And I think Promise is just going a little too deep here and there in the midst of 4 people, and the rest of the team, like you said, Whoopi's doing Whoopi things. You know, Yato's range isn't like that. The Magic Gush is good, but it's, you know, the range isn't quite there. He's got to have perfect positioning to actually secure big kills with that. He can shred him down, but Whoopi's got to pull through.
He definitely does. Instinct early Black Dragon. Oh, this is a big resource wasted, Trex.
Yeah, especially since Dez, like, they weren't even trying to rush the Lord there. They give up positioning now because of that. Bethlehem and Promise
Ricky.
holding down the front side. A lot of damage on to Bethlehem. Bethlehem may go down, but Whoopi gets the Lord. Magic Gush comes out. And Immortality does pop for Ricky. He might be able to get away. Whoopi brought low, able to get taken out as well. A triple kill for Little Rosa. Out of nowhere, 3 members are gone, and Leviathan is hitting the hills. The Lord was mistimed. Taking it, they were forced to take it. Oh my god, the damage on a Yomel, though. ISO up on the top side, up against Ricky. Yato as well against Little Rosa, and Little Rosa gets the shutdown. Unstoppable. ISO's gonna try to go for Ricky though.
Yeah,
able to get the kill. At least he finds one. Luckily Leviathan does get the Lord, and it's not too bad, but we are at a standstill.
It's scrappy, it's back and forth. Leviathan are finding answers, but Stamina Esports are not letting it go. But so far, if you ask me, yes, Stamina Esports have got the kills, but Leviathan, they have showed up. ISO and Yato are on an all-time high. Yes, they got shut down. Lil Rosa's finally got the kills. He's 9-2-4. He's online at the moment. He's even got the Wishing Lantern. So yes, damage should start showing, and Promise is not going to be able to tank anymore.
Ooh, Blazing Duet just trying to get away, but look at the shred down onto Instinct. This might be why we haven't seen as many Black Dragons.
AOG.
AOG tries to connect on a Little Rosa. Promise, don't whiff it. He's been having a couple rough plays. Whoopi is able to... No, that was his own purple. Dez does walk away with a purple of his own. Leviathan reclaiming ground, though. Middle inhibitor still gone. Leviathan's still holding advantage overall.
Yeah, they're holding advantage, and that's what I was trying to highlight in terms of what they have done in this entire game. Whoopi's having a big whiff this game, not gonna lie. We're not even gonna sugarcoat it. He's been going around with the bait of Ricky the entire time. Promise is having a difficult time with this AOG. It has been connecting, but the shred is starting to show from Stamina Esports. It's ISO and Yato. It's an ISO Yato show. It's the duo. They're playing off of each other. They're screening. They're setting it up. They're playing 1-2s right now, and it's working to perfection. Bethlehem is there to provide the support. The rest of the team, Promise has been the one to initiate everything. Now, if Whoopi follows through with these pickoffs, with these team fights at the right time with the Phantom, with the Steed, it will be Leviathan to take this game. But Stamina Esports, Dez is doing everything that he can to put a stop to them. He's being the initiator, right? He's there in their faces, the primary initiator. The Tortoises Poissons, he's able to land those shield unities on points. Yomel finally starting the show. Rosa is able to dish out the damage. The Ricky's playing a good game, just being a distraction to Whoopi. 267 gets himself the Blade of the Heptaseas right now. Instinct, he's not got taken down so many times. He has 5 assists, but again, it's that question of when is he going to pop off? The hesitation when it comes to his initiation, the timing of the Black Dragons, a little too early, but here's a concealed play.
Concealed play. Woompy, the target is locked on. A big Raging Sandstorm does miss from Ricky.
Yato.
And that could cost them a lot. Yato able to lock on and takes out Ricky. The magic cushions a lot, but Woompy still falls. Instinct brought low. ISO able to just get away, still has the immortality. Promise now with an AOG defensively. Trying to back off. Lord does come up. It's 1-for-1 Woompy for Ricky. No retry on the board for Leviathan.
No retry, and the timing of the Black Dragon this time was good, but maybe 1 second too early is what I'd say for Stamina Esports. But again, this time Dez being the initiator, as he should, taking the lead role of a shot caller in these fights, and it's working out to perfection for Stamina Esports. Leviathan, Woompy again getting caught off guard is not good. No, that's never a good push for the box here, is it? You don't want to be there.
Yeah, that's not the one. That's not the one. But Dez is, at this point, you got to be fearless, right? Stamina Esports playing a strong game right here. Ricky as well, getting into the back line. Little Rosa showing up on this Harith right now. Everyone, I mean, even Yomel, 3-3 and 13. He's the one that got the triple kill earlier, or the double kill earlier, in one of the big fights that Stamina finally won on. And look at Ricky just constantly harassing this backside, splitting up Leviathan, and that's what's building the opening for Stamina Esports to either lock down onto Woompy, lock down onto Promise, or walk down onto Bethlehem. Woompy needs to not show face, because there's a target on his head right now. He needs to hide out in a bush and come in last moment.
And that moment, he's the first one to go in, and Dez is looking for him. He's hunting him at the moment, head hunting Woompy. But you can see Dez right now.
Yato caught up, forced to use the flicker. AOG just trying to get away, but Little Rosa still gets a kill. A blazing duet to the bottom side, but it's not enough. ISO. Immortality pops. He tries to get away, but Dez is on him. Bethlehem able to push back. Dez finds ISO, and now it's nothing but tanky boys trying to defend. No major damage on the side of Leviathan. Stamina got exactly what they came for.
This is the moment. This is the moment that they were looking for. Dez finding the right target this time. Yato understanding he's the one dishing out the true damage. And then now all of a sudden, Leviathan backed into a corner. Don't know what to do. Woompy's lost his head a long time ago. And it's all thanks to Ricky, who's been putting a fantastic job just being a distraction. Look at him. He has been in his face the entire game. There's not one moment where you saw Woompy without Ricky.
Oh, and then the flicker comes out. And now Woompy's baited in. Steed's been out way too long. It's going to run out in just a second. Right before Lord, so he can't try to go for a steal. He can't try to make his way in for something cheeky. Promise and Bethlehem are keeping vision on it. Yato back on the field. A lot of damage on an Instinct. That's what Leviathan needs to do. They need to play the map. You have a Claude. You have a Hilda. Play the map, play the macro. That's their opportunity to win this. Obviously, the 5v5s aren't working out perfectly. Dez is pushed back. He's getting harassed now. This could be a Lord for Leviathan. Dez has to go back to base. Leviathan are finally able to win out on something. Yomel looking for a way to end. No, but Woompy finally does secure it. Yomel now. Why did he jump in? Magic Gush comes out. AOG to try to cut him off. He gets caught himself. A Raging Sandstorm in return. Yomel with the IMU able to get away safely. Black Dragon connects and ISO finds Ricky. Black Dragon now on the run as Woompy wants to chase him down. Run him down. Send him back to the hills. Stamina Esports back to safety of the base without a Ricky and a Lord coming soon.
Hey, the Lord's already coming. It's not soon. It's already there. 45 seconds too late. Now Stamina Esports have to defend this without an extra member. And you can see they're already cutting the waves, making sure it's going to crash in sooner than later. It's only one cannon in the mid lane. Top's already coming through. Bot side's already been held back by one. Now they're all going to crash in pretty much at the same time. And Stamina don't have their frontliner to try and defend, or even the initiator to get to the back line.
All right, Lord makes his way through. Magic Gush does come out to clear minions. Doesn't connect on anyone. Phantom Steed as well. Bottom inhibitor drops. Magic Gush from Yomel. A lot of damage on a Promise, on a Woompy, and onto the rest. But a blazing duet from ISO. BMI's back to safety. No, a winner crown instead. BMI's back to safety now as Yato finds Instinct. They're onto the base. Zamon's force from Little Rosa. He's going to try to save it, but he just can't do it. Leviathan take us to match point.
At this point, what can Stamina Esports do, right? They've had the lead. They had everything. The map wasn't in their favor on the top side when it was most important. Lil Rosa showed his face on the top side to get the clear. It was a big fat wave nonetheless, and they needed him to clear the wave. The moment he was spotted on the top side, they blitzed the Lord, got that in their favor, and all of a sudden, what was looking super good for Stamina Esports just slipped through. And then even in the last fight, the Black Dragon just not as impactful as we'd hope for it to be for Stamina Esports. But Leviathan playing a fantastic game. Yato and ISO online, locked in. Yomel and Lil Rosa did show up, so it's just about the rest.
I don't know. I think when they took out ISO and Yato, that was their chance. That was a moment. And
yes.
I don't know if it was just the fear of Bethel and Promise and Whoopi. That's who they're scared of at that point, to not go 4v3. That was the chance. And then all it took was Bethlehem finally switching gears and being like, fine, I'm going to do what Ricky's doing and harass Dez. I don't know if he finally got a last item there or something, was able to hang out. But once they pushed Dez back, plus top lane is crashing in, they were able to create that space, and that just gave Leviathan that Lord. And once the Lord secured, that was a wrap.
Yeah, you know, the question is, did Stamina Esports tunnel vision towards towards the late game, right? Did they tunnel vision knowing that, you know, we need to take out Yato, he's becoming a problem, and then all of a sudden, thanks to that, no one's able to clear the waves. Instinct wasn't, the Black Dragons came in a bit too early. Again, Yomel was fantastic. Lil Rosa played his heart out with the Zaman Force, right? Able to get the triple kills on point. Yato was a big difference maker, definitely, for the side of Leviathan. Those projectiles hitting here. This was a good first hurdle, right? This is when you know Stamina Esports win it. Now they're able to find it. They find Whoopi, who got a little too aggressive for their liking. It's okay. Leviathan hold their own. This is another great play coming out from Leviathan. A blazing duet. And I think this is the moment where Lil Rosa pops off, comes into the fight at the right time, flickers, Zaman Force, able to catch Whoopi. But then the rest of the team already got taken down, so what? He's just Lil Rosa against the world at this point. The kill in the hands of ISO being the big problem, right? It was a triple kill, and then now all of a sudden, Whoopi getting caught out again. Whoopi had a big whiff, didn't he, Trex? He's either super good or like that Leomord's just not showing.
I feel like we got really excited. We almost forgot Layla was here. Layla, I feel like you haven't said a word since the game ended.
She's just hanging out.
She's just hanging.
Yeah, she's just hanging out. She's not even saying anything at this point.
She doesn't want to say anything. This is, you know, she's doing Layla things right now. Layla logic.
Layla logic, indeed.
Layla logic, living her best
Layla
life
logic,
right now.
See? That's what she's not understanding it. It's fine, but look
She's
at this.
not understanding it at all.
Able to find the moment, right?
They're almost there.
They're
I'm doing Layla things. Anyways,
we love you, Layla. We love you.
I love you guys, dude.
She's not weird, just interrupting her. She's like, you know what? She was.
Well, I'm just here listening to you guys. You know, you guys are giving amazing play-by-plays and analysis. I have to give it to Little Rosa, though. He really did play very exceptionally well on this hire. Unfortunately, for their team, it just wasn't enough, and so Leviathan was able to get the dub, and the MVP would go to
well deserved.
ISO. I think you guys mentioned his name multiple times during the play-by-play. He's definitely getting the Demon Hunter Sword second item.
Hey,
be able to.
You know what?
Yeah.
He was hunting Demon not showing up. But honestly, though, I think Dez played a fantastic game. No shade, no shots, whatever. But ISO and Yato were just on point, man. Yato, the early game was in his favor, able to take it to Yomel on the Valentina, having slight bit of a better laning phase. But here in the previous game, he had the Herod. He was against the Claude. He got the win. Now he got the Claude against the Herod. He got the win again. It's not like Lil Rosa played a bad game. Lil Rosa did show up in the second game, 9-2 and something. Yeah, Layla, the winner crown plays. How many of those winner crown plays did he have? How many times did you hear Blazing Duet come out from Trex? That was what, 5-6 times after getting the winner crown?
Yeah.
Shout out
to Leo.
Yeah, the guy was a monster overall. Yeah. There's one right there. There's a Blazing Duet right there. I mean, just overall, And this is what we called this a little bit earlier when they were sitting behind about 2,000 gold. Can they wait it out? Can they do what Stamina wasn't able to do in game number 1? And they were able to. They were able to just buy time. And I'm going to be honest, Leviathan didn't do it cleanly. They had a lot of opportunity in that game to play the off lanes, to play the macro, etc., etc. If I am Stamina, I come in wanting a very similar game to last one, because Leviathan does still have some things they need to work on. And honestly, some of the best games that we see them play, at least against the strong teams, not trying to count out any other teams, but against like teams that are really giving them trouble, is when Dez jumps onto those utility jungles. I think the rest of his team looked good there. I think that Dez needs to be willing to do that, and the rest of the team needs... Those are the compositions that Stamina Esports does pop off when they do group together and work as a team. Because right now, we've already said it, they're not winning 1v1s. So they need to be able to work as a team. That's where Stamina really shines. Not when they're super spread out, when they can all come in and collapse.
And what some of those moments where they won those team fights were where the team was shining together, right? Those are the moments that they need to capitalize on. The timings of coming into the fight. They shouldn't get too thirsty, given the shutdowns left, right, and center. They had their moments. They really did, but they weren't able to find ways to play the map after that as well. They got, a bunch of kills on triple in the hands of Rosa, but still the wave was pushing them from the top side. They weren't able to get the clear. Layla, that's all you now.
It's all me?
All you.
Yeah, we've been yapping for a long time.
This might be possibly match point for Leviathan here. What I feel like would be for Stamina Esports is they're gonna have to take the Leomord for this match, right? We've seen Dez do very well with the Leomord. I want to see the boys riding in on their rides again. Leomord and Hylos on the Stamina team. I feel like that would be good.
I think you're right in terms of the Leomord, because you put Dez on the assassin, Suyo, it didn't work out. You put him on the tank, it didn't work out. Now what's the next choice? Leomord, they get the blue side. Is it third time blue side for them? Yes, right?
Yes, yeah, 3 blue sides in a row. They're not going to give it up. They're not going to swap it out.
Didn't the first series also Influence Rage Origin get all 3 blue side?
Yeah.
And then yesterday again, Night Horde, all 3 blue side?
They're going to die on blue side if that's the plan.
Oh, is that what we're saying? Do not pick the blue side anymore.
No, it's just
I'm not saying
at some point do you think maybe I should switch it?
Exactly,
Maybe we can play better from red side and get the swing back with the 2 picks. Especially in global ban. Like, I feel like one side isn't as powerful because it's not always the same exact heroes. At some point you can make the switch happen because there's just opportunity, right? And it's not like Leviathan has been wasting their picks on bad heroes. They've used Hariths, they've used Claudes, like they've also expended a lot of great picks. So you're not going to lose too much going to red side and maybe trying to switch things up a little bit.
Do you think Leviathan will ban out Leomord for them or no?
Honestly, I kind of want Fredrin on Dez.
Yeah, I think
they did ban out the Guinevere here.
Fredrin on Dez? Dez on Fredrin.
Yeah. He's one on
yeah. He's
Dez
MVP,
on
always on Fredrin.
On Dez.
Yeah.
What are you laughing at, Layla?
Nothing.
I am a daughter of Northern
He has got a lot of MVP performances with the Fredrin as well, right? He's able to play more aggressive. I think the one difference between Basha and Fredrin, I was going to say Basha and Dez, but yeah, Basha and Fredrin is that Fredrin does have the ability to put out more damage than the Basha. To a certain extent, with that big
and you
appraisal
still get your Ube strategy, but at least early game Dez can be aggressive. Like he can play aggressive Dez, and then also just become objective Dez.
Yeah, and we see him doing really well with that.
Showing shades of what he can do both, a bit of both.
Yeah, he can go both ways.
Carry.
Okay, so most likely a Fredrin here then.
Yeah, it looks like it for Stamina. Leviathan though, gold options. They do have Moskov, so they don't have to go for it immediately. Phovius is a choice that's still up for grabs. They don't have to go for it. There's no reason to pick it up. They can go Fredrin themselves, to be honest. Fredrin plus maybe a Zetian, or Fredrin plus Yves, since Valentina's not available on both sides. There you go.
Which I was made for.
Yves on Yato, we know it's clean. We saw how well he played the RWMs just when he was running on the Valentina. Play could be solid. Honestly, they could lock in. Also lock in something
too.
like a Glue Hylos here.
Your team
Glue, there you go.
I got that one. I'll take that.
Yeah, all right.
Stamina
Blue
they go
is good,
for. Blue's good against the
Chronos
carry, I think,
one,
at close
Trex one
range.
right now. I'm keeping
And
score
we
this
know
time.
Stamina might go for a Fredrin, so Glue's a strong answer to that. Same thing with the Eve.
Can I get a 1, please? With the Fredrin. Pick Fredrin.
You said no, you said
There you go.
Leomord.
No.
Leon.
And then,
I said Fredrin.
Hey, I said Fredrin, so we both said Fredrin.
I said
Alright.
first.
Alright, I'm gonna
Whatever,
stay 0 here
whatever.
forever.
Zetian? Not even Zetian. It's going to be difficult even if you pick up a Zetian. I think Kalea or Kaja, just to make sure you give a good time to little Rosa.
No, I think you lock in Dez now.
You lock in Dez? Fredrin? I think Fredrin or like a roamer.
Your team is
Like
Oh,
Leonard.
Layla!
I got 1!
Now she's back to Leomord.
Yeah.
1.
Of course. Oh, we forgot Suyo was still available for Leviathan. It's a comfort pick for Wumpy too.
But this is
There you
also
go,
why I
Kaja,
felt
man.
like the Fredrin would have been better. But hey, Dez, it's match point. You know that it's a risky thing to put all of the faith in your teammates, right? It's a risky thing to be like, do I want to be able to output some damage if I need to? And Dez wants you still a little tanky. My worry is how's it going to face against the Eve and Leo and the
Eve,
Glue
yeah.
right now. Eve Glue is
saw-
going to be a problem for this Leomord.
We saw that yesterday, right? Night Horde went versus Vendetta, the Eve into the Leomord, the timing of the RWM.
Just use it as a zoning tool.
Exactly, just stopping him in tracks. As soon as he pops the steed, you put the RWM and then catch him at the edge. The Hylos and the Kaja is gone, so now Hylos is not going to be present to get, to ride the twin engine horsepower at this point. And Stamina Esports, what else
And there's
can
no
they ban?
Lapu for Stamina.
Yeah, I was going to say Lapu.
Well, Stamina can't pick Lapu either. They don't have Dragon. Their EXP lane is running dry right now as well.
They got
Oh no,
Alice.
they have the Alice. They have Alice. My bad.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always forget.
I think Lapu. Or Kalea. I think Lapu or Kalea is a good ban for them. But they do want the Kalea for themselves too because they've got carry on their side. So I think Lapu is just a safe bet. Never mind.
We can honestly
Phobius is still
see. We could
available.
see a CC from Leviathan here. Honestly,
You think so? Yeah.
maybe it's possible against the Alice. It does okay. Against the Leomord, you can kite. I mean, I know it's aggressive, and you kind of lose that big front line, but you have the RWM. I know. I'm just saying it's possible.
Uranus. Oh wait, they already picked Uranus. Or they
Well,
could
they
put the
are
glue on the
aggressive,
EXP. They can put the glue on the EXP and go something in the Rome.
Yeah. Like Grok.
But what's left in Rome too? Grok, I think.
Yeah. Anything bulky, really. Just
your team is
Moskov. So yeah, they're waiting. I like picking the gold here because you wait. You still have flexibility options. You get to see what stamina I want to pick. If there's anything crazy, you can make a last minute change. Layla, what are they going to pick on stamina? Mid laner.
They mid laner. What do they have? They
Zetian,
have
still
Lilia.
open.
They have Uzetian. Okay, I would definitely pick Uzetian then.
Chip.
Chip Zetian? Chip Zetian?
Chip
Zetian.
Would be really
Chip.
good for stamina. Yeah. They get to play aggressive. They can go. They have massive AoE tools.
Chip.
The Steed, the Throne of Ruin with the shortcut. Yeah,
Or
use
Gatot for
the
stamina.
Fear of the Phoenix. Oh yeah, Gatot's still good too.
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
There you go, Zetian Gatot.
Shall endure.
Nice.
I was hitting this time.
I like that.
Yes, sir.
Well, the wombo combo with the Uzetian and Gato, I do like that. So
Yeah, there's a lot of combo potential inside of stamina here. Throne of Ruin, AOG, Fury
and
Phoenix,
Steed.
Phantom
I
Steed.
think, yeah.
All right, last pick for Leviathan.
Huh?
Oh, who played this last? Who was it?
Oh, I
I
forgot.
forgot.
I can't remember. Was it Bethlehem?
I think it was Bethlehem. I
Gotta go back. I gotta go back to Swiss stage. Gotta go back to Swiss stage. It was against an Alice too.
Yeah.
Same exact thing, up against an Alice.
Who won?
They did. The Diroth one.
The Diroth one.
Aggressive.
Okay. We got game 3 out of this best of 5 match point for Leviathan. Another Diroth pick going against Alice. Let's see what will happen here.
Are we sure
we
it was
gotta find
them?
out what's gonna happen. Yeah, it was them. I think so. I'm looking. Are you looking too?
They're both
right
looking. So we
It
have.
was them. No, it wasn't them.
It wasn't. Who was it?
Maybe it was Night Horde.
Yeah, I can see them like picking something like that.
Either way, we're jumping into the land of dawn. It's match point for Leviathan. Stamina Esports on the brink of being knocked out of the 2026 MLBB America's Championship Tour. Leviathan about to bring that doom to them. Can Stamina Esports last another day, Kronos, or will Leviathan move on with a 3-0 sweep?
It's looking dire. If you're Stamina Esports, you found your footing in the previous game, but it just wasn't enough to get you over the line. And they need to play aggressive right now. They need to get these neutral objectives. You do not want to stop the steed that's coming through from Dez on these neutral objectives. So push back Yato as much as possible in this game. But to prevent that from happening, there's promise on this Patrick.
All right. Vendetta picked the Diroth. Vendetta picked the Diroth. I found it.
Yeah.
I found it. They won with it. So it was what, Merciless? Merciless on the Diroth? Yeah. I don't know who they were against.
Alpha 7 too, right?
I don't remember exactly. Yes, against Alpha 7. Against Alpha 7. Did they win that? They're the only team that took a win off of Alpha 7, right?
Yeah, they did.
That's epic. That's epic.
That's mythic, bro. That's immortal.
That's mythic. That's immortal. Die a hero.
Well, emblems. Nothing crazy. It's ISO on Moscow, Master Assassin. Gonna want to get the 1v1s.
Vessel Blood for Bethlehem.
Woompy.
Ooh, is that the Gone skin too?
Yeah. You don't have that? It's super cool.
I just haven't seen it because you never get to see Diroth get picked. True. So it's like, he's so small. It's hard to see.
His ult is that when you know
that's
the
a
rock,
skin
paper,
buff
scissors
right
one.
there. Yeah. Give me.
Oh, you watched the English version?
Listen, I don't remember how it sounds. I don't watch dub. Don't disrespect me like that. It's nothing but subs here, boy. RWM does come down. Dez able to get the turtle. Going to come in with the Phantom Steed. A lot of damage lands on a Promise. Promise once again caught off, just like game number 2. Little Rosa gets the first blood. AOG does come from Ricky, does not connect, but it's a turtle plus a first blood for Stamina Esports, which is huge.
Yeah, it's huge, all right, and it's got the kill has gone in the right hands, in the hands of Little Rosa. You want him to scale much faster, give him more room, play around him in the late game. At the moment, Dez is having a good time. They're able to zone them out. The Fury of the Phoenix connected at the right time. Saving grace for Leviathan. Woompy didn't go down early.
Instinct playing well, though, so far, right? He's not letting Bethlehem get too close. He's playing it safe. He does have the poke, and that's what you got to do right now. Stamina Esports don't want to let Bethlehem pop off on this Diroth. Nice steal from Promise. Not letting Ricky or Little Rosa get that. Slow pace right now. Leviathan not letting the gold get away from Stamina Esports, though. Also not letting Leviathan get a lead.
Yeah, they're not allowing that whatsoever. And ISO is doing the best that he can to make sure he gets this. Yeah, he slows down this wave, even if it's by a very small split second. The one thing for Leviathan is they need to push the early game. Bethlehem is going to start to fall off right after a while. Yes, the penetration from the Spectre Step is going to break their physical penetration, this physical armor, and Woompy's going to be able to capitalize with the Soul Sever. But then again, the amount of crowd control present on Stamina Esports is on a different level. They've got crowd control for days. You cannot move kind of meta at this point if they layer it right. But Leviathan will find a way to push the gas, hit the gas around the second turtle, and that's what they're trying to do right now.
And Woompy had a bit of a reality check last game, right? Stamina Esports were able to get that.
absolutely.
Even with Leviathan winning that game, you can already tell he's being a bit more passive, a bit more careful about the way he moves around the map. Down to the boss side, Promise. Taking a lot of damage once again, Dez. able to get the kill. 1-0-1 now, right before Turtle. Promise as well. Second game in a row, having a rough time. Whoopi goes in and doesn't get it. Another weapon of Turtle. Another mistake. It's a replay from last time.
And that's what they've been doing. They're getting aggressive. And look at Bethlehem. He's going to get sandwiched. Is he going to go and try and defend this? No, I don't think so. It's not worth it.
Naoto shows up, maybe trying to help out. Does have the RWM. Decides not to use it just yet. Steed comes out. RWM drops down. 3 immobilized. Will be able to get away. But Leviathan just want to defend at this point. They're not looking for kills.
Leviathan
They're still hanging out.
A way to defend. Yeah, look at them. He has to use the Abyssum Strike just to clear the wave. I mean, at this point, after a while, the damage from the Dirot starts to fall off. So you're going to be able to use the Abyssum Strike to clear the wave. But meanwhile, look at
Whoopi.
What's that? Whoopi, yeah.
Stealing purple.
Grand Theft Purple again.
Which is a good play. They know they immediately, when Stamina hangs out down there too long, they move in and take it. Leviathan doesn't even know what happened just yet. Ricky's going to make his way over. He should see at this point. And Dez is going to have to switch laning pass. 10 seconds on Leviathan's purple. Will they try to go for a steal of their own?
I think they should. At this point, Dez doesn't have anything to clear on the bot side apart from the crab and the lizard. 45 seconds to the turtle. Whoopi's making his way there. So you can see Bethlehem preventing him from going into. Steve comes out, trying to get a kill.
Cut lane at least. And this may give them a free tower on the boss side. Bethlehem's going to make his way back down. He needs to watch out for Instinct and Dez. Turtle going to be coming back up. Yomel making his way down as well. Whoopi's there to help out. Comes in. Nice throne of ruin. A lot of damage lands on Whoopi and Bethlehem. They're forced to back off. This Wayato comes up. He's like, I got you guys. Come on, man. Get it together, boys.
It's a good wombo combo from Stamina Esports. So not just the Throne of Ruin, but the Fury of the Phoenix just a split second before the Throne of Ruin lands. So they're able to land SOD.
Oh, SOD from across the map. A Hail Mary to find Yomel.
And Promise made sure he stopped him, but right now ISO, he's able to kite flickers as well, and Dez looking to catch him.
ISO with a sidestep. Everyone's trying to lock in. They don't want to let Yomel go down for no reason, but ISO will get away safely. And while this is happening up at the turtle, Whoopi finally get one on the book here. It's taking a little bit of time. They do secure it. The distractions coming from Leviathan, able to split Stamina Esports up, is starting to work.
Promise had a rough start to the game, and right now he's getting tanky to the point where he's going to get annoying. Stamina Esports have a lot more to deal with around the map, and it's showing. Whoopi is much faster in terms of rotation. He is a Suyo after all, but Dez making his way. He's trying to find these kills, trying to find moments, which is slowing his rotation towards these neutral objectives, but still, if he gets a kill, it definitely is worth it, right? Puts them ahead. They're not ahead by a lot at the moment, but they're still ahead.
Bethlehem also giving up EXP lane right now, not even stressing it, hunting. And Stamina Esports know you don't want to let a Dairoth get out of control in the early game. Bethlehem knows he needs to get out of control. He's a level behind Instinct right now. He needs to look for a kill, right? That's what you want the Dairoth for. Early mid-game pressure. And they just haven't been able to find it. At some point, the Dairoth clock may just run out. Luckily, they do find a tower on the bottom side. Lord's going to be coming up soon. 2 turtles into the hands of Stamina and 1 into the hands of Leviathan. But the thing is, Leviathan, even with being behind, haven't let the gold get out of control just yet. But still, I'm worried about this Dairoth pick. The fact that it didn't pop off early game is it's pretty much going to be 1 hero down into the mid to late.
Yeah, and Dairoth doesn't have a lot of damage towards the late game. The one saving grace that he does have is that skill 2 Spectre Step, where you go and kind of penetrate the physical armor, you break that down. So Whoopi can capitalize that with the help of the Soul Sever. So there is you get much more damage online for the rest of your team, who will come and do the job to finish to deal the finishing blow. And not just the fact that Bethlehem on this Dairoth's not going to have a lot of damage. If Stamina Esports stick to the plan of taking out Promise, it could work out, because they're not going to have a front line either.
Bethlehem just doing such a good job at keeping no vision on him. In comes Whoopi though. Brought up by a beautiful RWM. Forces out some flickers. SOD does connect. He's not going to go into the tower for that one, but this will give position to the Lord into the hands of Leviathan as Ricky and Little Rosa try to keep vision on it. Dez a little far away, doesn't have the steed. Promise looking for Ricky, gets the split off. Woompy still getting a little bit of damage onto the Lord. Dez brings out the Steed, tries to lock onto Yato, pushing him away. Bethlehem trying to lock in as well to help defend. Woompy makes his way in, gets some nice damage onto Ricky. Bethlehem takes a couple speedy light wheels to the face as Promise hangs out in this mid bush. Both teams taking it slow still.
Oh, no, Woompy, what are you doing? Woompy, what are you doing? And you can see
a
at the
nice
moment
slam
they go
slam.
through.
Grab onto little Rosa. A beautiful target, locking on to the marksman, but Dez and Woompy still. Bethlehem there to help out. Bethlehem knows he can't save him. Steed comes out, Promise down 0-3-1. But look at the bottom lane right now. ISO just split pushing away. Woompy gonna go for a big steal. Bethlehem forced to use the flicker.
Oh no, the 1v1 on bot side.
It's a slow play.
Popped the shield
inhibitor
early.
gone.
He popped the shield early, right before this fight even started. I was taking a look at the map of the bot side the entire time. ISO, after he hit that SOD when he wanted to come into the fight, he didn't. He was still split pushing.
SOD.
The shield popped on. Now the SOD connected again.
Comes in, a lot of damage on Ricky. Steed comes out. RWM does not connect onto any. AOG to get Ricky to safety, and the Lord is secured by Stamina Esports. An inhibitor for a Lord. What is the call on that? Oh, maybe a little Rosa on top. There it is. Now it's in favor of Leviathan, I feel.
What was looking good? Little Rosa fumbled.
Another tower too?
Yeah, they will definitely get another tower. Nobody there to defend this. They already locked the inhibitor on the top bot side, so they need to try and get the clear. At least trade it for a mid-tier 1, but that's not going to happen because Woompy and Yato are present. And they're able to get the clear at the same time. No, Stamina Esports, they found a moment to take control of the game completely. And then a small mistake just changed it. And all of a sudden, when Leviathan were looking like they were having a hard time, they were falling off with Bethlehem on his D-Rod. Promise not being tanky enough to tank a lot of damage from that's been thrown at his face. Now it's turned around completely.
RWM, but an AOG to connect on to 3, swallowed up by the Throne of Ruin. Yato forced the flicker, but there's no escape as Stamina Esports closes the distance and takes out 3.
What an AOG. What an AOG. Waiting for Yato to drop that RWM and then catching not just Yato, but also ISO in that fight. A massive AOG. Then you follow through with the Throne of Ruin and Fury the Phoenix to layer it on top of that. Worked out.
This is the wombo combo we were worried about, right?
Yep. That's the wombo combo we wanted to see as well. And looking at their items, they're hitting their power spike. Both teams are starting to hit their power spike. Not a lot to separate these two. Stamina Esports are much more careful this game compared to what they were in game number 1 and 2. And it shows because their life is on the line. Tournament life is on the line right now. And they're all pulling up. Everyone is playing a clean game. Little Rosa probably the only one that made a mistake so far for Stamina Esports. The rest have been clinical. And Leviathan right now are looking for answers. They're trying to find it. Woompy gets the Queen's Wings. And they know that the damage is going to fall apart with the later they go into the game.
Slow push on the top side.
Oh no,
but it's not enough. A big Throne of Ruin followed up with the AOG, and ISO's gone. Stamina Esports looking to try to take some towers of their own here. Inhibitor still down on the boss side. A slow push on the top side from from Leviathan. Stamina Esports. They do need to look at the map a bit, man. Because yes, they're winning these big groups up, but the fact that Leviathan is able to hold on with only 2 kills is a little bit scary. Leviathan making up mistakes that they made last time.
Not just that, right? The Lord is spot on the top side. The bot side inhibitor is not present, so the waves are gonna push through. So if you're Leviathan, you want to get the clear on the bot side and then get to the Lord with the help of the Moskov. He does have an SOD, and you're not really gonna miss out in the Lord pit. Woompy goes in, Blade Surge, Soul Sever, Queller out of there. You can see the clear on the bot side's present. ISO's going down. Try and get the macro to their advantage. Get that super minions doing work. A slow push from Leviathan still, or rather Stamina Esports present on the top side this time. But for Leviathan's credit, the Lord is right there, so they'll be able to come into these fights much faster. Stamina starting the Lord, 2k goal lead, looking for a wombo combo again.
Yeah, can they hold this lead? Stamina Esports with instinct, throwing out those flowing bloods. Dez able to take another objectives. They catch Promise. Promise forced to flicker. SOD does connect. He's not going to pull through though. Stamina Esports safely get the Lord. ISO with the bot lane push once again, but still just not enough this time. It's becoming too much for split pushes to win this game.
Hey, where was this Stamina Esports the entire time, right? Where was this Stamina Esports in game number 1 and 2? Clean, crisp, clinical, decision-making, no hesitation, not a lot of mistakes, not brawly, learning to play the map, able to find moments in the game. The micro has been on point. They didn't lose out in the laning phase. They were get the wins in the laning phase. Even the mid lane doing loud.
A lot of damage from ISO.
Oh,
Steve
no.
comes out. Bethlehem in a bad spot, gets cut off from the AOG, but the RWM reconnects. Now Ricky in a little bit of trouble. Will go down with Throne if everyone connects on it too.
No.
They do respond though. Woompy looking for instinct here down to the boss side. Dez catching a ride. Promise backs off. A beautiful Fury of the Phoenix to try to slow him down. Leviathan reclaims some maps. Little Rosa and Ricky are gone. It's 5v3.
Lord is still down on the bot side though, so another set of super minion waves have spawned for Stamina Esports. That means it's still going to be a lot of work that Leviathan have to put on the map to get back control, and it's going to be enough time for Lil Rosa and Ricky to spawn back up and try and contest the river, contest the neutral objective, contest certain parts of the map which they want advantage on, as Woompy's clearing the top side. Tier 1 still stands for Stamina Esports in the mid lane, and they're holding on to it for dear life because they know once that's split, once that's gone, the bot inhibitor being taken out early is going to hurt a lot more for them.
All right, so one of the big issues with Leviathan's lineup right now, the Dairoth was exciting. The Dairoth was a cool pick to see, but the fact that it didn't pop off, Bethlehem just can't do anything. It feels like a 4v5 half of the time. Yato playing a good game, catching with these RWMs, but is it going to be enough? Stamina Esports, as long as they keep playing the way they play, they should be okay. They need to be a little careful from that RWM and the way they approach these fights. But, I mean, it's tough. Leviathan has to do a lot more. Promise needs to step up his game if they want to try to pull through here. Yato needs to keep on landing these RWMs, and Woompy. We got to see something from Woompy.
Yeah, I mean, Woompy's not gonna be just a first game wonder. You don't want to be a one-hit wonder. But to Stamina Esports credit, they've done everything almost right. And again, I feel like if they lock in Promise and take away Promise early, then what's Leviathan really gonna do? I hope Stamina Esports find that angle, pick off Promise. That's the only frontliner they got. The rest don't have anything to do in the entire team fight. Yes, you've got the RWM, but that's still not going to be enough to try and take everybody down. They're quite tanky at this point. They have a lot of skills to cancel things out. You can see on the top side, ISO getting the clear. He does have the SOD to make it in the fight. He hasn't missed a lot of those in this game. Lord Dance is going to start the tango. The cha-cha has begun. Goal lead is even, Steven. Few of the Phoenix go in.
Ooh, maybe a little bit too early, honestly. SOD does not connect. That's a huge utility gone from ISO, and he knows he's got to make his way down now. He can't just keep on pushing, and because of that, a little bit of damage on Ricky.
What's Ricky?
Ricky will be good. AOG back. Able to connect on a Promise. Dez gets the Lord once again. Leviathan don't want to let him get away freely. The flow of blood, though, takes instinct to safety. And Stamina Esports once again secure the Lord. But towers are dropping. RWM comes out, catches two. Bethlehem and Promise look for the engage, but it can't quite happen. Instinct maybe goes a bit too deep. Finally goes down. Woompy able to put a kill onto the board. Leviathan every time find ways to make up the loss of the Lord.
They lose the Lord, but they get the kill. Stamina Esports every single time overextending these team fights, which is not really good for them. It's not an evolved Lord, but it is advantage that they had. At least utilize that to try and take tier 2s. I think Instinct making the wrong call for going for a play, missing the Throne of Ruin completely. He even expended his flicker for that, but here's the AOG.
All right, a lot of damage. Lord's gonna come down. SOD does connect. Is he gonna commit to it? No. Dez takes out Promise, and now ISO's in a bad spot. He overcommitted. Dez is on demon time. He's looking to do something, but he's not enough. He's shut down. 3 for 2. Leviathan aren't gonna force it, but still, it's huge. Minions crashing in. I'm sorry, even though it might have been a whiff from both sides, ISO makes a mistake. Dez makes a mistake. It's sloppy. It's brawly. It's a 50-50.
It's a 50-50, and that's never good for either team. You don't want to have a 50-50. You want to get some sort of advantage on the map, but Leviathan, yes, it's a 50-50 in terms of team fights, but in terms of map control, Leviathan do have the advantage. They have taken the inhibitor on the bot side of Stamina Esports. They have the Moscow Fort, the split, so macro technically in their favor. Meanwhile, Stamina Esports do have the Wombo combo to take these big fights, and they continue to do so. It's just after the fight, there's no need to overextend. Now, Ricky has been playing a phenomenal game. Instinct has had a good time. The only time he got picked off when he made that play in the mid lane. Dez, a good game so far, 3-1-3. Woompy was having a big whiff, but he's found his way. AOG comes in to catch Bethlehem.
All right, watch for the flow of blood as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Throne of Ruin gets wasted there. That's a huge mistake. And I'm pretty sure Leviathan sees it. They know. Won't be on top side.
He's on the top side. It is a big whiff of two big ultimates, but the timing, right? The timing of it. They're going to get it back before the Lord. And if you're Stamina Esports, I'm going to say this again. Find Promise. He's been overextending. Get him off guard. Take him down, and then you have the numbers advantage, and maximize the numbers advantage that you have. And not just you have the numbers advantage, but there's no front line on the side of Leviathan. And Promise, if you're not able to take him down, get him super low. That has to be the advantage. Conceal play.
Oh, a lot of damage comes down. Promise taken out as you speak his name. He's taken out of existence.
There you go.
Say it and it shall be done. The Lord has spoken. Stamina Esports now going to move on to the Lord themselves as Woompy pushes down to the boss side, maybe looking for a back door.
Lord fast.
They definitely need to take the Lord fast. Bethlehem doesn't want to let it happen. SOD on the backside. ISO able to connect. Little Rosa taking a lot of damage. ISO trying to fully commit. Can he do it? ISO caught up. The immortality pops, and ISO pays the price for his sins. Leviathan still don't want to let it up as Woompy locks in on. He's able to get the kill, but now he's alone. Bethlehem's there to try to help out. He re-engages, takes the quick route through. Immortality for immortality. It's on the line, winner crown. Dez comes out and Woompy takes out Ricky. It's a shutdown from Little Rosa, though. It's Yato and Bethlehem versus 3. Still a Lord on the map.
Oh my god, the quick plays, the quick buy and sells. Woompy got the immortality on point. Lil Rosa had it as well. Immortality popped. He got the Rose Gold Meteor. Everything working out for Stamina Esports, but they lost the inhibitor early, and that has been such a big anchor on their legs when they're trying to move forward with this entire game. The macro is just not working for them at the moment. They need the Lord, and the moment they try and blitz the Lord, there's a play on the bot side. ISO has been connecting with these SODs, and now they're trying to blitz this. ISO will make his way through with the SOD again. Instinct with a play. Des gets caught with a grab.
Grab. Yato's there. ISO pops up.
Oh, no.
Arduin does come down. Des getting shredded out, and Promise takes him out. That could be huge. Yato takes the Lord, and Leviathan's moving in all at 10%. They do what needs to be done. They make the play without Woompy. Yato carrying Leviathan on his shoulders.
Hey, this is the Yato we've been talking about, carrying Leviathan on his back, on his shoulders, call it whatever you want. He's been hitting the gym, and it shows. Immortalities are starting to pop through. Potions being picked up by Woompy. He's going to amplify that attack power that he has right now. And Leviathan and Stamina, what has been neck to neck this entire time. No sort of advantages go lead. The Lord is pushing on the bot side. It's an Evolve Lord. They lose tier 2 in the mid lane, and now Leviathan are looking for the end angle. This could be all Shirou.
AOG to try to space him away. Stamina Esports going to move on to the bottom Lord. It's match point. It's all on the line. This is life. Tournament life. SOD does not commit. Yato brings down the RWM. Woompy gets a Queller onto Ricky. Throne of Ruin comes out along with the Fury of the Phoenix. Stamina Esports want to try to respond here. Steed drops, but still Leviathan play the distance. They look for the re-engage, and Ricky's gone. Instinct forced to flow blood to safety as Woompy locks on to Yomel, but Dez takes him out. Des taking a lot of damage. ISO trying to pop off, finds Yomel. He's 1v1 and 1v2, and he's taking on the whole team. ISO picks up the immortality. Can he keep going up against Instinct? Instinct Kiss can't do it. The immortality pops himself. Des back to get involved. Yato brings out the winner crown, pops back, forces the flicker. Yato's still there, finally taken out, but ISO is still on the map with Promise, and it's nothing but Little Rosa and Instinct up against Bethlehem and ISO. ISO's trying to lock on the base. One more hit, and that is it. Leviathan take them out. Tournament life is gone, and Leviathan move on to the next match.
Demon Time Dez was there. He got the fight on the bot side. The Steed came out. It was everyone. Fast item, buy and sells, immortality, winner, crowns, rose gold, meteors. They were getting swapped all over the board. ISO got a pin. He pinned Dez to the wall. Enough time for Promise to get on top of him. And they were kiting. Dez wasn't able to get the kill. Towards the end, yes, it was 2v2. Instinct was super low. There was a lot of minion waves. But I think in the end, it's the Flying Cloud map. Instinct, instead of going and getting the, the flowing blood, Throne of Ruin, even if it didn't have it, get the HP back up, decided to take the Cloud, which kind of put Lil Rose in a position where he couldn't defend. But again, I mean, that's just being very picky about things. But oh my goodness, that was absolutely insane. That fight could have been anyone's, and it was 50-50. Well played, Stamina Esports.
They fought so hard. All the item swap, you can just see them really, really trying to hold on to this. And you can see, with every game they got better, and they tried to, do different ways of. And then unfortunately, at the end, they still couldn't fight off Leviathan. ISO doing a great job. Yato being able to zone with his ult. Amazing game.
Yeah, I gotta say, Stamina may have played some of the best MLBB they played this whole MCT North. Honestly, there were some sloppy moments. Don't get me wrong, but Leviathan today just played a little bit better. Stamina has continued to get farther, and ever since they made it to top 8 last year, they've continued to get a little bit farther. I said it earlier in this tournament that last time they were playing, this is the farthest they've gone. This is new territory, and this time they take it a step farther. Next season, I think they can do more. They are getting better every season. Top 4 is a different beast, though. It's just a different ball game when you look at the top 4 teams, and Leviathan has proved as well that they can still be that team. They still have that dog in them. Whether they had a bad start or not, they are still a threat to every other team on the map.
And not just that, right? Like, Stamina Esports did play their heart out. Again, I wish we could see the Stamina Esports from the start of MCT, right? Not go back and forth, ups and downs. If they were this locked in every single game, it could have worked out. But even then, there were mistakes made. There were throws in this game from Stamina Esports themselves, and that kind of shows with the experience that they were lacking compared to what Leviathan brought in. Don't forget, Leviathan has a team of gold medalists, Promise being forever second, and of course Wumpy is the only one that's a rookie. The rest of them are podium finishes every single time whenever they play. So going up against a team like Leviathan, Stamina Esports did play super good, but always falling short, right? Every single fight, they were falling short. Every single neutral objective take, they got it, but they fell short. The split pushes were working out for them, but again, they lost the inhibitor early, and it's all credit to ISO, who played this Moscow to near perfection, able to find moments for the rest of the team and come in and in this fight, which we're seeing right now, he could have come in SOD straight from the base, choosing not to do so, coming to the fight, making sure the SOD doesn't miss was the big game changer here. Wumpy tried to get Yomel, got caught by Dez. He bought the winner crown, but a little too late. So at this moment, you could see that Dez got pushed back. There were moments for them to be able to defend this. Lil Rozo is doing the best that he can, but getting zoned out by Promise, immortalities being bought. ISO bought his own. This is the moment where ISO gets the pin to the wall, and Dez they get the grab on top of him. That was enough. That was the moment when you know Stamina Esports lost it all. SOD missing, Lil Rosa. Look at Instinct though. Bro took the cloud and went all the way up top, had to cancel it immediately. But then again, they really tried, right? They really tried, and MVP this game, ISO on this Moskov, 2-4-8, 100k damage dealt, 682 gold per minute. Went for what? The basic emblem, or I don't know, the fighter emblem. Able to get a full build. The immortalities, you could say. I don't think he's ever swapped out for the winner crown, did he? Everybody else did, but he had that ready to go. Didn't swap it out. And not just this game, he was a beast in game number 2. In game number 1, he pulled his weight as well. Hey, he's a gold medalist for a reason.
What a series. And yeah, ISO just on fire. I think a well-deserved MVP. Even we saw it in previous games. Overall, when Woompy started to fall off and have a rough game 2 and game 3, ISO was able to kind of pick up the pieces there, stay deathless, and turn up the heat whenever he needed to. This last push was honestly just insane. Woompy 2, great game. Dez takes him out. Not the end of the world though, because yeah, ISO just goes on a freaking killing spree here, and even after getting pushed back, I think he does. Wind of Nature. Sells
it, gets the
picks up immortality. Right there is when immortality comes in. Dash is back again. Instinct is trying. My guy is trying. Instinct's doing everything he can in the sidestep just to get out of the flow of blood in the last moment. Kiting pushes him against the wall. Now Dez comes in. Dash back up. Gets the wall push. Boom. Dez is still trying. The sidestep back once again. It's too much.
He's got the
micro
cha-cha moves. Layla, have you been teaching him the cha-cha? He's got moves.
He's dashing, he's moving, he's pushing them around. This is a crazy, intense last minute of that match. Everybody was on the edge of their seats. Trex over here shouting. It was a very intense.
Layla literally watches me jump on my seat halfway through all of these matches.
Yeah, and Chronos just lost for words like,
like those moments, like the overextension in team fights. But then again, well played to Stamina Esports, right? GG's, they came atop. They're, like Trek said, in a territory that's unknown for them. But top 4 is it's a different beast, right? You got gold medalists, you got podium finish players everywhere, and they know what it takes to get to that next level. They know what it takes to get to the next spot. They know what it takes to bridge the gap between being a good team and being a great team. It's not like Stamina Esports weren't a great team. They did fall short in a lot of places. Hopefully they come back stronger next season. And I don't know, roster changes or not, we're gonna find out about that later, but they should definitely, every single one of those players, Diamond included, right? With Bless, who played early on in the season as well, played a fantastic season. Unfortunate they're not able to move on.
Yeah, that's unfortunate, but they played the best, right? What a great way to go out. They played so hard, and that's what you want to remember them by, with the amazing gameplay that they did provide. So what better way now to kind of jump back in and to talk to our MVP from... All right, ISO, what's up? How are you doing? Hello.
I'm good. Hello.
So joining us is ISO from Leviathan with a sweeping victory in the elimination series. So first of all, congratulations on the win and earning the chance to continue in this championship tour. My first question for you is, we had a rough start for Leviathan. We ended up at seed 7. During Swiss stage. So, but with the roster change, you guys came back a different type of team. If you had the roster you have now during Swiss stage, where would you think your team would have placed in the seeding?
Definitely we could have gotten higher, but it is what it is. I feel like everything is God's plan at this point.
All right, God's plan. But what seeding would you say?
I
want to see.
She wants answers, man.
Don't dodge.
Specifics.
I mean, obviously, everyone's going for first seed, but we'll never know. So
top 4, maybe you get top 4.
Top 4, yeah, for sure.
Top 4, yeah.
Top
Aren't they
4,
already top 4?
alright.
That's what I'm saying. That's why you at least probably secured top 4 in Swiss through first stage. Like that would have been your seeding.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations, ISO. Fantastic game number. You know what? Game number 3 was great. That last replay, insane, right? But game number 2, that was some peak Claude, bro. That was some peak Claude, some peak Gore coming out from Yato as well. And we were talking about where has this ISO and Yato been, right? You come in clutch playoff ready, and all of a sudden you're bringing the heat at the right time, getting into form, moving on to the next few phases, and you beat Stamina Esports. Job well done. Now the next step, Night Horde. You lost to them in the Swiss stage, right?
Yeah.
How is this gonna be different right now?
It's gonna be different because we got Woompy.
Hey, yo, everyone's on the Woompy train.
Okay.
Why? What's so great about Woompy? Tell us.
Woompy is just the child prodigy right now.
Okay.
He carries us.
Okay.
Nah.
I think
easy though sometimes.
Yeah.
He's still a little greedy sometimes, but no. But that's the thing. Even when he had a bad game 2 or game 3, you and Yato were able to kind of pull through. So
it's a good team that
he'll be fine.
Him.
okay. So my question, a couple things. ISO, it's good to see you here. Top 4 secured. You know, you guys were really disappointing me in the Swiss stage. When I saw your guys' lineup, I was very hyped up about Leviathan. That was going to be the team I was backing, and then you guys broke my heart. But you've pulled it together. Do you think the only change is Woompy, but also, or do you think there's more to it? Like, have you guys gotten some rust off? Like, what's really different from Swiss to now? Is it just the roster change, or are you and Yato feel like you're playing better? Is communication better? You know, take us through it a little bit.
I think we just avoided a lot of dramas with this lineup because Foe kept on working on tournament days, and we had Smash, and Smash actually played in the Philippines. He had like 300 MS playing in tournament. Yeah. So at that point we didn't care about Swiss stage, and we just said that we're gonna focus on playoff.
Guys, get together,
bro.
Yeah, we're gonna get DQ'd if we don't play. So we just played it.
Wow.
Just get through Swiss. Just play Swiss, and we'll get
through
the other
that.
players later.
What the?
Heard.
Okay.
I hate you guys so much. I love you guys, but I hate you guys.
Oh my god.
Well, now you're looking
like-
great. Now you're looking great. Follow up. Now you're looking great. Do you feel confident? Do you feel like Leviathan can get a grand final finish here? Maybe, even if it's not first, at least make it a grand finals.
Yeah, we're gonna try our best, and we're gonna hopefully get our revenge to VTA and NH next week.
Give us the lower bracket run of a lifetime. It'd be epic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you just answered it. I was going to say, if you have anything to say to the Night Horde, because that's who you're going to be facing next week. Anything else you want to say to them?
Don't say good luck.
Yeah, good luck to them. Shirou and Hunter were my they're my old teammates, so
yeah, well,
we want
Shirou the
spice,
hero.
bro.
nah. We'll let our game do the talk next week.
Heard.
Okay.
Heard.
All right. That's all we want to know.
Thank you so much for joining us, and best of
Thank you
luck
so much.
and to you and rest of Leviathan as you move on to the bracket in the lower bracket and fight for your championship. Oh. He popped off already. He's like, bye.
He's like, bye.
I saw his
You won't get me, guys. You interviewers always trying to start drama.
You know what? Like, even like the Leviathan players keep saying Woompy train, right? The Woompy train is going strong still.
The kid prodigy.
The child prodigy. That's what he said. The child prodigy. But either or. But I
The
think,
young legend.
The young legend? Maybe. Well, he's got to pull it off, right? We can't just get one game out of 3, and then you can, you know, we got to see 3 games out of 3, bro. Won't be if you're watching 3 games out of 3. We hyped you up, you know, that interview. You were crazy. You were ready to go. Not just game 1. It's got to be game 2 and game 3. We got to see that special. The Whoopie special come out. The whoopity doop. Right?
Yeah, the Whoopty train. We're all hopped on it. Yeah, we've been watching him, and to help us to be able to watch him through all these games is our sponsor, Runestone.gg. Today's broadcast is proudly supported by Runestone.gg Esports infrastructure built for people sharing the future and competitive gaming. From real-time data to live fan tools, Runestone help make esports more interactive and more insightful and more engaging for everyone involved. So be sure to check out Runestone.gg and see how they are helping power the next generation of esports experience. Anyways, yeah, Gray, you know, watching him really do well in the first game, and then, you know, the second game, not so much, but yes, he had the rest of his team to really back him up, and, you know, that's, you can't expect greatness from just, like, you know, a kid that just got onto the scene, but he has done very well and held, you know, his spot as a up-and-comer. And now let's go have a look at the bracket to see what is coming our way. For next week, we will be seeing, like we said earlier, we're going to see the Night Horde versus Leviathan in
Top 4, baby.
In this crazy match. And then also we're going to see Alpha 7 versus Vendetta, right? I don't know which one comes first, though.
Match 9 and match 10, so I'm guessing Night Horde and Leviathan.
Yeah. Those are
very some bangers.
Yeah.
It's top 4.
That's what I'm about to say. Top 4 is like crazy.
Anime and the rap game, they say the big 3. This is the big 4. Here in MLBB, it's the big 4. Here in North American MLBB, it's the big 4. These are the teams that always make the difference, that stand leagues above the rest.
And you can tell with both. That's if today was a short day with 3 sweeps. Next week's gonna be a long one, boys and girls. Next week's gonna be a long one. I feel like that upper bracket final is going to be going to be going the distance. 100%. I feel like that's going the distance.
I hope so. I want
Did you guys notice though the lower bracket
I'm willing to cast 10
final
games.
Is a best of 7?
Yeah, is that correct?
Yeah.
And then the grand finals is best of 5?
Yeah,
no,
apparently.
I feel like that might be
I
feel like that might be a no, but grand final says BO5 and lower bracket final says we'll get the
best
correct
of
call on
We'll
that
get the
shortly
correct,
for
yeah.
you guys.
We'll get that one
So,
sorted.
yeah, let's look at the schedule. We kind of talked about it, you know, for tomorrow, for the South group, Trex.
South group is going to be Entity versus DreamMax and Alpha 7 versus 9Z. You thought you were going to get me, huh? You thought I didn't know the names of those logos? Layla? I did. Entity up against DreamMax. I did make the call wrong the other day. I thought that DreamMax was going to lose it. They were able to win out. And now they're going to be going up against Entity 7. After that, 9Z's had a great fight after coming out of a lower seed placing. They're in the big boy bracket now, but they've got to go up against Alpha 7. And yes, you know what they're going to do? I think they're going to take the dub. That's my call.
Really? Oh, no
That's
way.
my call.
No way. No.
Well,
come on.
yeah, 9Z, man. It's the underdog story. It's a Cinderella story. They're not turning into a pumpkin tomorrow.
I mean, I agree. They do have the players, right, to pull off that underdog story. They have Gusta La Gusta, after all, one of the most
Gusta La Gusta.
goal laners. Exactly, one of the most decorated goal laners in South America. And if there's anyone you want to bank your guest coins on, it's him. So yes, I think 9Z can definitely make it there. But what's gonna be more interesting is Entity 7 and DreamMax for me. That's gonna be going the distance. And I think Entity 7 versus DreamMax not going the distance, with Entity 7 probably gonna get the dub. Although DreamMax fans, I'm sorry to say, they do have King, right? Experienced jungler, but it's against Hide on Bush, and I think that's gonna be one to watch out for.
I used to always call him Hideon Bush. I don't know why. That's how I first read it.
Hidden.
Because it's all one word. No, Hideon. Kind of like Gideon the caster. Because it's all one word, so it looks like. So when anyways, yeah.
So we have some exciting matches coming up tomorrow for the South group. So make sure you tune in for that. And with that, we come to the end of day 18. Sorry?
The end of day 18? Yeah.
The end of day 18 here
If
at
they want to catch all the things for tomorrow, what do they got to do?
AMER North 2026. But make sure you follow us on our socials, MLBB and Esports. This is where you're gonna get all your information, all the highlights. If you don't know what team is coming up, make sure you go there and check it out and join the community there. The good community has been very welcoming and nice for me, at least. I don't know. And with that, today we witnessed teams fighting to survive through the lower bracket, where every match carried pressure with elimination. Every victory meant another chance to continue chasing the championship. Congratulations once again to Night Horde and Leviathan, there we go, for keeping their playoff dreams alive. I just blanked for a minute. And then the teams eliminated today, we thank them for all the incredible moments and performances they brought through the tournament. And that's it. We have our big four that's coming up next week. So a huge thank you to all of our players, teams, production staff, and of course all of you for watching from all over the world. Shout out to Philippines and Indonesia's viewers for tuning in as well. We appreciate your support, and remember to drop a like on our official channels. Of course, I want to thank Kronos and Trex for all the entertaining and incredible insight throughout today's broadcast. I'm your host, Layla, and on behalf of everyone here at MCT AMER North 2026, we thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next week. Goodbye, everybody.